rather. So, could be an interesting opportunity to maybe try to bounce off of each other and get our thing here more off the ground. Now,
I'm for it.
that being said, if we do this, I think we should, use it as a reason for all of us to be more willing to work on making our little game here more of that type of, Twitch, YouTube, whatever type of product thing. And it shouldn't be too much effort or difficulty. It's really just the type of stuff that we've been working on, like the character introductions and eventually getting those voiced over for an intro for a YouTube channel or something, which would end up, making us seem a bit more like we know what we're doing.
Oh wait, we know what we're doing.
I said seem like we know what we're doing. We can we've been playing D&D for 3 years. We can pretend. Just role play like you know what you're doing.
See how it goes.
Yeah, right. So as far as that is concerned, I talked to Dune about it, but I do feel like our once upon a roll thing should try to stand on its own, not be lumped in with anything else that isn't specifically D&D related. Because if we want to get exposure for our D&D thing, we have to be in that target audience. Really, we can't be like we're D&D and Final Fantasy 14 and gacha games and all this other stuff. Like that's not going to work yet.
I see what you're saying. So instead of having the light gaming, you want it specifically just
for D&D. We want it to be whatever
Okay.
it's called.
Yeah, I mean, I think that
we
makes
want it
sense.
to be specifically Dungeons and Dragons, especially if we're going to start working with these people. Let me see. Arigato Games is what they call themselves. They have a website.
Okay.
Okay, I can make a website too.
I can make a website too. I have Squarespace.
Actually, now that you mention it, I'm pretty I don't have exact dates because I didn't write down the first session's date, but I know our 5th session was in the beginning of June. So happy anniversary, guys.
Happy anniversary.
There you go. Approximately, give or take, 3 years ago, we came together, and who would have known we would have ended up here? I bet Mags didn't expect herself to end up here 3 years ago when we started playing D&D.
No, it was always no.
Until one day it was yes, I guess?
I guess I should have seen this coming because I live in the future, but...
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. You did see this coming. Anyways, are we all just about ready to get started?
Yeah, I'm good.
Anything else for us to discuss? The table is open. The board meeting.
Board meeting, that makes it... No, I can't handle it.
No, I'm out.
Do you guys want to talk about the sessions after they happen? Not right after, but some point in the week?
That can be that can be a way to put out, content related to our campaign and our story that is more easily digestible to random people rather than, sit down and watch this 4-hour session about a story that you have no idea where you are.
Well, I thought maybe we could take questions from anybody who wants to ask questions.
Oh, a live audience interaction thing.
Or,
Need an audience for that, but that sounds cool.
Start off just talking about our player characters, maybe one each episode or something, and then maybe evolve into talking about what's going on in the campaign.
I think it would be good to have a discussion. The session begin. If we have time to, and I think it would just kind of like a just chatting kind of thing, where we either sum up or talk about even our confusions or
our own talks machina.
Yeah, pretty much that, Cele. The other thing that I did want to do that I talked with Dune and Nemo and everyone, the idea got out there was to get like sort of go little by little through the story and sort of recap it with everybody so that we can get like our thoughts on what things that happened like since we started off and like beats in the story, what you guys were thinking at the time, what you guys think looking back, basically catch up to when you guys beat Korvath, essentially make a little sort of video at a time to just gloss and summarize over everything up to this point, or up until Korvath was defeated. So if somebody wants to jump into our campaign, it's not 400 hours. It's more. It's just a couple maybe.
For that, I mean, we can. Don't have to sit through 400 hours of camping. Hello?
What? What?
Did you guys hear anything that I said?
I said for that we could, and then you kind of cut out.
Excellent. I don't even remember. I'll stay quiet.
Dune, are you asleep? Do you have thoughts?
He needs to sleep.
Yeah, he's sleeping. Wake up.
Oh my god.
No. I mean, I'm awake.
I forgot what I said.
This little meetup that we would do, is it a stream on Twitch, or do we want to make it like a recording we would do on the side?
I think we should make those a recording that we could, at least at first, and then eventually we could do like what Nemo had said, when we would actually have maybe a couple people that would want to ask questions, then do it like that,
Okay, yeah, that.
But I think
makes more
that
sense.
making pre-recorded things that we could sit down, edit, polish, and make look nice is a good thing to do.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know if you heard me, if I said this earlier or if I forgot to say this, but I was saying that maybe we can give not like a summary type of video to kind of go over all everything that's happened up until now. So if anyone, let's say, did want to join, they wouldn't have to sit through like a lot of content and like just get like bombarded with information if we compact it very nicely in a video.
Yeah,
Because this would be chapter 2, so it's not necessarily things that they would need to know from the very beginning.
That's what Zen was saying, where we kind of get together and we discuss the things that have happened so far in a more consumable.
Yeah, it would.
But would it be multiple?
It would be scripted, kind of like we would script like certain talking points so that we're not going off the rails. So it would be like, all right, we're talking about the meeting up in Crestfield, that whole thing, and then like how you guys met up and then left Crestfield, and we'd hit certain points in that area, talk about it, laugh, make fun of each other, whatever, and then give, instead of like what that was like 3-4 sessions, however long, maybe more, just like 30 minutes.
I was gonna say that kind of the reason why I brought up stuff and wanted to make things is because we are like at a point in the story where you can just jump in and watch.
Yeah.
Like we don't have so many NPCs and like threads of story going that it's impossible to know what's happening. So I think that maybe the focus shouldn't be on like worrying about what's happened before now and just kind of like moving forward, try to have like for right now.
Sure. And then if there's if it happens that there's a desire for that knowledge, then we can put that stuff out then. But I kind of like the idea of just starting now instead of saying we had because even though it's something that I would like to do, it's like it's creating a lot of backlog of work to do if we decided to go that route.
And it's almost to the point where like I feel like even playing today is like putting us like further into the thread. So,
Well, we could prioritize one over the other and still get both done. But if we're talking about backlogs, if we focus on old content a little bit too much, then we won't have the time or to focus on the current content that we're trying to build up for an audience. So
Yeah,
I do believe Olivorn is correct in saying that like we should focus on this, but then slowly work on the thing. Yeah, Joe, I'm sorry.
yeah. Thank you for your input, Era. Elephant was correct in saying that. Uh, but yeah, no, I agree. Should probably, if we're looking to do anything like that, look towards it starting now. And then, like I said, if later on people are like, well, wait, what happened before this? You guys keep talking about, Korvath and this like vassal home place and harpies and whatever. What are you talking about? And then we maybe at that point can go back and do that kind of thing. Or if we really want to.
Does that mean we want to invest hours from Saturdays into something like that?
I don't know. I am okay with playing. That's really up to you guys. Whether or not you guys want to take an interest in, like, making these types of, like, content type things instead of playing for a while. That's totally up to you guys. Whatever sounds fun, really. I think that our 8 p.m. to whenever Saturday night block should be fun time for us, whether that's playing D&D or working on stuff like that. Whatever seems interesting and fun to us at whatever time, we should do that. But what's everyone else's thoughts on it? Celethian?
I mean, I don't mind doing things like that. Yeah.
I don't want it to feel like, I don't want anyone to feel like, okay, I have to go and work now. I wish I could be playing D&D instead. I don't want that to happen.
I was just gonna say, I think maybe the only thing that might kind of warrant that would be so that we can do voiceover stuff if we want to do the voiceover stuff. Because then everybody's together and we can like, do silly stuff and be less like, I don't know.
I'm
Like a
not
little
doing my voiceover crap with you people here.
Oh,
Hell
yes,
no.
you are. You definitely
No,
are.
no,
Yes,
no,
you
no, no,
are.
no, no, no.
I would love to hear it.
Rent out a recording studio for an afternoon just
Oh
to
my
be
goodness.
there as you're voicing something over.
I'm going to do it in complete silence with no one else
I
around.
mean, I said something similar. I said the same thing actually.
Like, I'm gonna wait
I
till
mean, it
he's
would be dope.
nowhere around.
Yeah. Yeah.
Convenient for you that you have that freedom.
Oh, come on. I do voices for you guys every week. It's not that bad.
True, he does.
Not like this.
Should I start doing more ridiculous voices? Embarrass myself more? Would that make you feel more comfortable, Dune?
You both agreed that like someone being ridiculous in your ear is impossible to do anything. So
Be a bit quick.
Anyways, are we ready to start?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, for me. We're live. We've been live.
Excellent. This is exactly the type of thing that needs to be live. Cool. Mag, Cele,
Well,
Nimue.
we have exactly approximately somewhere in the ballpark area of 0 views.
A new record.
Oh wait. I got you. Okay. I'm ready though.
Nemo, Sally,
I'm back. What?
are you ready
Is
to
it
start?
Yes. Is it PRP? I guess I.
Oh, I wasn't in
Okay.
this. No.
That's fine.
Nemo?
I'm here.
All right. What?
It's episode 122.
122.
Oh,
Or
it's
chapter 2,
started
episode.
over.
That's almost
Yeah,
a
I was
thousand.
started over.
I'm still keeping count.
Oh, yeah, of course. Anyways, last we left off, the group, along with Baljan, made their way from Brushburn to the forest to the northeast, utilizing the Windwalk spell, moving quickly through the countryside over the trees until Elevhorn and the rest of you descended to search for some special herbs that Elevhorn uses to make some nice little potions that short rests in a shorter amount of time. You stumble across a seemingly abandoned cabin. Shenanigans ensued, and you guys continued onward, stopping to set up camp somewhere outside of the forest, between the forest's edge and the small town village of Embra. You went to sleep for a nice, well-deserved rest that was cut short when you were attacked by a swarm of biting, stinging insects and the eruption of a fireball right in your midst before you realized that you had been set upon by some form of assailant. You banded together, gathered your wits about you, and staved off the enemy. Seems 4 individuals, 2 male, 2 female, all human, that are now, or were at least, wounded from the battle. The signs of exhaustion are still on their face. The blood that you had spilt and wounds that you had opened on them have been mended and healed by each other, as it seems that they have some sort of clerical magics at their disposal. So in the midst of your campsite, burnt tents and all, you 4, along with Baljan, are standing with the other 4 on close guard as you watch as they tend to each other's wounds, their hands and holy symbols glowing faintly with divine magic as they do so. They seem to be just tending to each other and are currently non-hostile. Among them, the 2 males, there's one that is wearing heavy armor, wielding or having wielded a mace. Females clad in leather armors and leather and cloth armor, wielding staves. Their weapons are either discarded or laid down in surrender to you. But you guys are catching your breath, kind of aside to yourselves now, still keeping watch on them. What are you guys doing?
And I double check that they're on the property here. Like as a squirrel, as a giant squirrel, I'm just like patting his face. I'm like,
All right. That happened. Is there anything wrong with me?
good to shake my head. No. Going to go over in front of the woman cast the spell. Can I just like kick some dust at her? Like turn around?
Suppose I deserved that? Wipe some of the dust that is mixed in with the blood on her clothing.
gonna get really close to her face and just look into her eyes.
You're gonna look into her eyes.
Yeah.
Okay. She kind of leans back. You can see that, you're definitely a new creature for her to be seeing, but guys, you guys watch as Elevon is just stalking and leaning closer and closer to this lady who was kneeling down next to the rapier wielding one who is by far took the worst beating of their group. She stops mending his wounds for a second as Elevon has come and interjected herself between them.
So, what brings you all around these parts?
The human man seems older than the rest, also more muscled, bit burlier. The one wearing the heavy armor speaks up for his group. Business. Friend, business is all. It was nothing personal, I assure you. Don't even know who you are, obviously. Error in judgment on my part.
What kind of business are you running?
Oh, that's not my business, friend. It is not something I'm at liberty to speak on. I apologize.
That's weird, even under these circumstances.
Would risk your life and not
Fair
be able to tell us? I mean, come on. I really suggest that you go ahead and tell us what this business is.
We have made our peace. Your threats fall on deaf ears, I'm afraid.
Well, I suppose they don't necessarily have to tell us their business. I'll make air quotes. So, I mean, we can just treat them as bandits and deal with them for all I care.
Baljan speaks up. And how do you intend to deal with them? What do you mean? I hold no favor for these individuals. They interrupted what was honestly quite a pleasant dream. Anyways, it's not my place. But what were you thinking, Nardion?
I just waved my dagger up.
Oh. Well, I have seen people opt for less, to be honest.
Elevorn's gonna turn back into an elf.
Okay.
You know they wanted us alive, right? So that means like one thing, right? Why else would you attack somebody and want them alive? They didn't want our stuff, they wanted us alive. What do you do with a captured person?
Torture them.
Oh, well,
Well, I mean, it's an option. I'm not saying it's our option. I'm just, giving my input here, ma'am. Could
it be that, maybe they were going to turn us into slaves? or sell us as slaves?
Maybe.
That is not our business. Whether or
Of
not
course.
you believe
Yeah.
us is your choice. And as I said, we have made our peace. But that is not what we do. Ours is a more holy endeavor.
I doubt that. I doubt that very much.
As I said,
Yeah. Holy endeavor going around in woods and attacking people who are just trying to get some sleep. Like I said, Alavarn, I mean, their business, again, with the air quotes, is just something, we could just deal them like we would deal with bandits. And they wouldn't be terrorizing other people.
Like people who are sleeping in an inn at nighttime. You can knock at the door, some wind freak guy, and then just murder somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Can I attempt to?
what?
May I use it maybe on the captive?
What are you trying to do? What are you trying to use?
To see suggestion.
Okay.
Since it didn't work the first time, may I suggest that if he would be able to tell me who he has business with?
Okay. So the target must make a wisdom saving throw. Good luck. What is your spell save DC as you cast the suggestion spell on the one who was talking?
17.
17 DC.
Yep.
Okay, that's high. Yeah, it works. So you cast the spell, and you're suggesting he tells you who he has business with?
Yes.
You can see as you weave the spell and ask the question, the others, they seem surprised as the one you ask begins to answer. We serve our deity and the monastery devoted to him. All we do is in his name.
He? Who's he?
The Dawn Father, Paylor. As I said, we are not in the interest of slaves. What are you saying? Why are you telling them this, Winston?
Shh. Let him speak. What is it that you're interested in? Your Lord and Savior?
Jesus Christ.
We simply want peace.
Ugh, this sounds kind of like, this kind of sounds familiar.
Peace? Peace? How can you make peace when they're just gonna go around and attack people trying to get some sleep? With their bullshit.
Did he tell you to attack us specifically, or just anybody?
We were not informed. We do not know who you are. We do not know you personally, as I stated earlier. And looking to Neredion, I do not expect you to understand. I'm not asking you to understand.
So we flagged your evil star thing. We're evil to you or something? Is that what this is? With a capital E?
No. Our mission runs deeper than that. However, he looks to the rest and to you guys in there. We have made our peace. We've made a mistake in interrupting your sleep, looking to Neredion. That is a risk and a mistake we knew would be possible. When we accepted our place, but our place has been accepted and our peace has been made. We are at your mercy, but know there is nothing you can do to harm us. Well, I've heard people spout bullshit before, but this is something new. It's almost like he believes it. Well, the way I see it, we either let Neredion do whatever it is she's doing with that dagger of hers, look the other way, or well, I'm not too keen on just letting them walk. Amber is only about a day's walk away from here. They have a stockade, means of dealing with bandits. Choice is yours.
I mean,
All I know is the information what Lady Valin said she found had nothing to do with holier than thou, priest looking assholes.
I mean, if we're talking about killing them, then I could try to get more information in the meantime. I don't like the idea of letting them walk free, and I don't like the idea of killing them. But if they are so devoted, they will strike again. Maybe not to us, maybe to someone who's less fortunate. So bet on your odds. If we let them go, it won't sit well with me.
You say that there is nothing that we could do to you, but I have a feeling that you're not thinking creatively enough.
What is it that you mean?
Do you really want to find out?
I've made my peace. Do what you will.
You know who hasn't said that they've made their peace? This one. Right.
Sorry, you're kind of muffled.
Okay. Sorry. I said, you know who hasn't said that they've made their peace? This one right here. and I'm going to just point at the woman who banished the round. Maybe she might have something to say.
I have a proposal of some sorts, I suppose. Why don't we separate them and interrogate them individually, away from each other? Instead of in a group where, they can look at each other? I don't know.
Looking at each other can let them just, make some kind of sickness to each other.
May I cast detect thoughts on the female?
Sure. So as you're doing that,
What was that?
You had pointed out, Elevorn. She, while you had called her out, made my peace.
Really seemed like it a few minutes ago. Can't believe you.
I am scared. I will admit, it's.
How do you have peace in your fear? How is there peace in fear? How can you be at peace in fear?
As it is temporary. You can see she seems a little resolved.
Depends on where you're going, dear.
It's temporary. The fear leads to the action of which you fear, and even that is temporary. But my salvation's eternal. I've made my peace.
You know what? You could be wrong about that, dear.
Only a fool does not believe in the gods.
Oh no, I believe in the gods. I believe in the gods very much. But you can find yourself not where you expect to be.
That might be true for you.
Is the woman the smallest looking one in the group, or is it like
Is the woman the what-looking one?
the smallest looking one? Like,
Physically?
are
Yeah,
they all like they're all humans, aren't they? And
they're all humans.
so she's the smallest one.
Yeah, there are two female humans. They're about the same stature. One seems a bit older than the other one. The one that Elevorn had been talking to is, judging by just glancing, the youngest of the four.
I think I'll. I don't think I ever summoned back my snake into the armlet, so
Okay.
I'll make it so that it moves behind the same woman that Elevorn is talking to, and it's like kind of like tripping on it, trolling on it, on her.
Alright, as she is kind of talking to Elevorn, she feels that, looks up at the giant constrictor snake that she had seen and kind of falls. Although she's already on the ground, she spins and falls back the other way. And you can see she's easily startled, it would seem, but she's just kind of staring up at the giant constrictor snake looming over her.
Snake keeps on looking at her and like doing the tongue thing every now and then, and hissing.
Okay. So, Era, your detect thoughts is focused on who? The woman that's freaked out right now? Right now, she's thinking about how freaked out she is.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna do it now that she's freaked out. That wouldn't make
Okay.
sense because I know she's scared of it.
Gotcha.
I would have done. I'll wait until after she calms down, though. So I'll wait a bit.
Might be a while. But so at this point, the light from the sun on the eastern horizon is beginning to paint the skies in that direction orange, yellow.
Can I just take her hand and be, let's go for a walk? I'd like to know more about you.
She kind of looks to the rest as she's getting to her feet. The man who had been speaking for them gives her sort of reassuring nod and a look as you walk away with her, Elevorn.
How does her hand feel?
It feels like a hand. It's trembling slightly, but it feels, it's not cold. It's not excessively warm. It feels like a hand.
Okay.
I'm not sure if there's a part of that question that I don't understand.
No, that was it. I just wanted her hand felt weirdly cold or warm or anything like
Okay,
that.
no.
I wanted the tactile sensation of temperature check.
Okay, gotcha. It feels like that. It feels like it is where it should be. It's not any weird sort of illusion type thing.
Can I rummage in my backpack with my other hand? Try to pull out like a carrot or something.
Okay, sure.
Are you hungry?
No, I'm okay. So, you walking out of earshot of everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. A little bit further, you walk past some trees until the campsite is maybe about 80, 90 feet away from you. And it's just you and her.
So, what do you like to do for fun?
What? Is this some kind of trick?
Well, I like to turn into horses. Fun to run around as. Or like a dolphin in the water. That's really great too.
I
Can I tell you a secret?
You can do whatever you want, I guess.
I'm gonna take out my pendant to Luru and be like, this is for real. And she's really, really amazing.
That is... You're a blasphemer.
Well, yeah, it's a secret. You can't tell anybody.
She's looking at you now with this... You are scum kind of look after you showed her that. She is appalled by this pendant and this revelation you have unleashed upon her.
She saved me. I was in a really bad spot and she saved me for no reason. Any reason I can tell.
You're kind of muffled again. Sorry.
I said, she saved me. She didn't really have a reason to. I didn't ask her to, but she did. And she helped me. And she helps me. She doesn't ask me to hurt people. I don't think you want to hurt people, do you?
We are trying to save people. Even heathens like you.
Is that good? That sounds good.
Not good.
It's not good?
It is not. No. You worship a deity which is outside of the approved pantheon. You are just as bad as any other interloper, as bad as the orcs to the east. I suppose I should have known by... Well, I don't like to assume, but you are an elf.
You are a human. Yay! We can identify each other. I'm going to like wiggle my ears.
Like I said, I did not want to assume, as I know not all of your kind are heathenish blasphemers. I have nothing to say to you.
So you only want to save people who are exactly the same as you. You can't save me, right? Because that might take some work. That might be hard. That is, you know.
Oh, no, you see, I think that you're misinterpreting our words. We don't mean save in the spiritual sense. We literally mean we are here to save everyone.
Who are you saving when you attack our camp? What?
Everyone.
Who?
The world.
You're saving the world by killing me.
We weren't going to kill you, as Winston said.
What were you going to do with me?
That is not for you to know.
Were you going to sacrifice me to Palor and that's not killing me?
No. I... Make an insight check, Elevon.
Eighteen.
13?
18.
18. Okay. It doesn't seem like she is herself entirely sure. About what it is that they would do with you.
Are you from the town?
What'd you ask?
Are you from the town?
Originally, I was around it.
Okay, what happened?
What?
Okay, what happened?
I was chosen. Chosen to join the order. It was, in retrospect, the greatest day of my life.
The Order of... I might be wrong. Is it like the Silver Hand or something that Bask was part of?
It's not.
What was it? I forgot.
Isn't it like the something flame?
The
Oh,
Holy
yeah.
Flame,
Holy
yeah.
Flame.
The holy flame.
The Order of the Silver Flame. The holy hand.
No, the silver holly hand.
The holy silver hand flame.
Do you mean the holy silver hand flame thing?
I mean, some of that, I'm sure.
It's just I knew somebody who was part of that, and he's a really decent guy.
You've came across some of us before. I suppose that's not entirely surprising, considering.
Well, you're supposed to be like attacking demons and stuff, right? Or fiends? Something like that?
We are not. I believe you're confusing us with an order that goes by the name of Platinum Mages.
Well, didn't you do something with that?
I
Hmm.
don't know what you're talking about.
Well, what do you do?
We study, we learn, we serve.
Well, this isn't studying or learning out here, blowing people up and putting flies on them and stuff, you know?
That would make this serving then, wouldn't it?
But what is it that your how is what?
It's near impossible to explain to somebody on the outside. You simply don't have the understanding. Your ignorance is not your fault, of course.
Well, you know, I met somebody who sounded a lot like you. Actually, I met a lot of people who sounded a lot like you. You know, they were told to do things and they were given special powers by an entity. And they, you know, took over a whole town and murdered a bunch of people.
We weren't going to kill you.
Were you going to eat us then?
No. What? Is
I don't
there
know.
any point to this at all? I feel like you don't even really know what you're doing here.
Of course I know what I'm doing here.
She's gonna make an insight check. Doesn't do anything.
I'm talking to you. Oh, I'm sorry. I was really mad before, but you know, I'm Ella. What's your name?
Lynette.
Lynette. I don't know if I heard that name before.
Perhaps. I wouldn't know what you have heard before, what you haven't.
What does it mean?
Meaning?
Yeah, I mean, does your name mean something or have some kind of meaning? Was it like your grandma's name or your aunt's name? Or like, you know, someone really popular like your teacher or I don't
don't know. I don't believe so. So, as Elevorn is interrogating Lynette, what are the three of you doing? Valjean is putting together the rest of whatever he could salvage from the campsite, whatever survived the fireball. And, well, I don't see us getting back to sleep tonight, so better make a decision on what to do with these and continue on. Destination is still Grandor, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if
How far is Grandor from here?
Grandor's approximately another 5 or 6 days travel by foot. Ember is maybe you can see him trying to sort of see the horizon, looking at the sun. Another day and a half or two. If we travel, well, can't exactly travel the way we came here with these 4 still. But if we did that, we could get there within the day for sure. But again, it all depends on what it is that you want to do with these holy warrior, whatever the fuck they are.
Since Elmore took the girl away, I guess the snake is now eyeing on the older woman.
Okay. You can see her after they had tended to each other's wounds. She has been actually just sitting there, eyes closed. Seems like she is silently mouthing prayers for this entire time. She's been sort of in sort of trance-like meditative prayer state.
Nick goes up to her and kind of so that the tongue tickles her neck or something.
Okay. She doesn't flinch.
That's fine. Snake is still gonna keep an eye on.
Sure.
Well, I don't intend on leaving these people to do whatever they did to us, to others probably less fortunate, and not going to take even into consideration whatever nonsense we were talking about earlier. I would say it's probably better for us to bring them into the Ember, and then leaving their fate to the people there.
And what if they have people over there who are on their side?
Well, they've been honest enough with us. Why don't you ask?
They haven't even told us why they attacked. They just keep saying that they have business and stuff like that.
They
I don't
they're
really
probably just men devoted to their faith. Men and women. Skewed in their visions of whatever they believe their god wants.
I think even Pelor would even actually. I mean, it's a little bit more hushed tone. I mean, sure, with Basque and stuff like that, but is Pelor actually, that kind of a god? I don't really know about them because
Basque never gave the air of that, the feeling that Pelor was, this type of god, I believe.
You guys have been around the Empire long enough. If you want, you can make a religion check.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty good at that. Now.
Now I am.
do that too, just in,
Go for it.
fuck off it. Yeah, I don't know shit. That's
Wait, actually, it hasn't changed. It's the same. You know what? That actually makes more sense. It makes sense that it hasn't changed. It is a 13.
Okay. And narrow down, you just don't know anything?
Yeah, that's a 4. I just not that religious.
You've heard the name before, Neri.
I have.
You're pretty sure he owns a pub in Vasselholm somewhere, maybe.
That could be interesting.
Dalan, you know enough about it from your experience in the Empire, passing by conversations with Basque, that he is the Empire's one of the approved deities of the empire, one of the approved in the pantheon, the god of sun and agriculture. And as with all of the deities in the Elysian pantheon, they are all, you know, deities that you would consider to be, of the good alignment. None of the deities approved by the empire are. Nobody's like, okay, you go and worship that evil god. That doesn't happen.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, Duen. It's like Gas never gave that whole vibe and stuff like that. And I mean, could these guys be like fooled or something? I mean, I still kind of want to kill them before attacking us, but I don't know.
Well, there's no need to go that far, I believe. I mean, faith can be a powerful thing in either direction that it's used. I mean, look at how it's affected me. But I'm sure that for others it can be a reason, even if it could be a good god, be a reason to think that you're allowed to do horrible things in their name. I can imagine, rather, it's really all speculation.
I mean, to me, this all kind of something is kind of fishy, but I don't know.
Perhaps there is more to it, but I don't feel right ending their lives over a poor life decision on their part.
Well, if you want to take them back, if you want to take them to the town, like, we're gonna take their weapons, of course, and I rather not want them to have free hands and stuff like that. And
Of course, we'll
especially
be
that
safe
big
about it.
guy- Especially that big guy needs to get rid of his armor and stuff.
We can strip them to their small clothes and remove their weapons and the like.
Strip them of their small clothes. Just remove
Strip
their
them
underwear.
into their
Whoa.
small
Keep everything
clothes.
except their
Oh
Remove
god.
the underclothes
Remove the
and-
underwear but put on their armor.
Yeah, I mean, imagine all the how do you pronounce it? Chafing.
Chafing.
Chafing, yeah.
This is your punishment. You said you made peace. Have you ever walked 25 miles in nothing but metal pants? Truly, this is hell.
I did say that they weren't thinking creatively enough.
Right?
There you go. Creative thinking. No, it's all coming full circle. Creative thinking, torture, metal pants, no underwear. Got it. All right. So, you guys begin to remove them of their armor, their weaponry, begin to place their hands in restraints by the rope that you all magically always have on you, I guess.
Of course we have
Hey, I still have feet of rope. Although probably after this is gone. Let's be honest.
I guess my snake could restrict one of them.
Your snake? Yeah, you just coiled up in a snake. Sure. Does that thing have a time limit on it or no?
Oh, let me see.
Anyways, so while all of that is going on, which you do notice, Elevorn, you're still a ways away with Lynette.
I don't think the snake has time limit. No.
Okay.
God, balance your items, and my god.
It's just a constrictor snake.
Yeah, and if it dies, the whole arm like breaks.
If we're comparing the balance of it as, you get to have a substitution for rope, then I'm okay with that level of overpoweredness. It's I'm okay with that level of balance.
I have no more rope. What do you want from me?
All right.
Call me out on
So-
the next time.
Anything else, Elevorn?
Looks like they're doing some kind of, I don't know what they're doing over there. Give me your necklace thing. I'll hold on to it for you.
I assume it's not an option.
Yes, if it brings you. No, it's not really an option. I
And
mean,
she
it's how you
takes
channel your magic, yeah?
Sure. Yes.
Then there's no need to do whatever they're doing over there, right? I don't know, that guy's in his shorts. I don't.
That guy's in his shorts.
I mean, if you want to walk around like that, you can.
It's quite all right. She hands you the holy symbol.
Look, does it burn my hand?
No.
Oh, look, it doesn't even burn or anything.
Why would it?
I don't know, you said I was. Well, that means vampire or something, right?
You have an interesting perception of the world.
Well, so do you. I want to understand. Just looking at the pendant thing that she handed me.
Well, she kind of takes a step back in the direction of the others.
It's just that, I thought they were good. I thought they made people feel better and be happier. But you don't seem happy.
There's still work to do. That is what we want, what we're working towards. And I don't understand all of it. I don't understand all of why we do what we do, but I have faith.
Can I lean down and touch the ground and cast druid growth and just kind of make like little flowers and stuff appear? Be like, doesn't like Palor is about growing things, How is that attacking people? How is that you're so sad?
I'm not, though. I'm not. I'm at peace.
I can't. Mm, Can everyone just go hug her? Like really, a really, really good hug,
A solid roll for hug.
Yes.
Yes,
Me,
a strength
Steve.
check, please.
Nope, just a hug check. Straight hug.
Oh, come on, no modifiers.
Hug. Elevon turns into bear hugging.
Bear hug, literal bear hug. She's at a loss. She steps back. She's looking you up and down. She is very confused.
I'm sorry. Something bad must have happened to you. I'm sorry for whatever it was. Really.
I don't.
And then the Vorn's eyes are like welling up a little.
I mean, I suppose I wouldn't say I'm fine considering my circumstances, but there's no reason to feel bad for me. If
But
anything,
you're
you should get
so
angry.
sad.
Why aren't you upset at me?
But you're so sad. Like, how could you be this sad? You're so young. You should be having fun. I asked you what you do for fun, and you just look at me like it's a trap. Why does nobody? It's horrible.
Can I go be tied up with the others now?
Fine. Just go then.
Oh my god, I'm so confused. Okay, so Drand era Nerdian. Kind of dealing with the people that you have in front of you here. You see the fourth, the younger woman, walking back, looking befuddled, kind of confused. And a while away, you can see kind of a, from this distance, it's a little bit hard to see, but very like slumped posture, dejected, sort of defeated looking Elevorn. No idea what happened over there.
I'll just give a quizzical look to Elevorn, I suppose.
Okay. So, you have them all sufficiently restrained. Does anyone want to keep track of the loots?
Yeah, I got a spot here for it.
Okay. So, taking their weapons, that's 2 quarterstaves, 1 mace, 1 rapier, and 1 set of chainmail armor from the guy. And then, I guess, Elevorn, you would have a
And it.
cool symbol of Palor. But having gotten them all restrained, the sun now cresting over the eastern horizon, the day is now upon you. Some of you more rested than others. But if you intend to walk them to Ember, it'll be about a day and a half's travel.
God.
That's the plan.
That's my plan.
Is everyone else?
Well, before we go, I guess I'll. I mean, they were healing each other's, weren't they, with some spells, like earlier?
Yeah, you've recognized it before. You've been healed by these types of spells before.
Just like all of them know how to heal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I'll. But before we tie the youngest one, I guess I'll go after her and like the snake looming again on her again, like.
Why are you doing this?
Because I feel like, and I want you to heal me.
I see. I would. Believe me, I would. But Ella, I think she said her name was. She took my my.
You need that for it. I've
This,
seen people do it without, holding their symbols.
it's more of a channeling device. It's different for different. Looking at the snake the whole time for different casters. That's mine.
She's telling the truth.
Elevorn, I don't know if you want to keep that, but could you at least give it back to her for like a moment?
Yes, here, fine, you can have it.
You can take it back if you want to.
I don't want it. She's so unhappy, isn't she? I mean, it's like so sad.
Confused, but we'll talk about that later.
I have an important question. Era,
Yes, what is it?
do you remember Connor and Tana and Torban?
Yes.
Okay, maybe you could send them one of them. Like, are you able to send a message? I mean, don't have to do it right now, but
At the moment, actually, I can.
okay. Well, I have to talk to Durand about something first, because, well, I mean, I don't know. I have to talk to all of you, but there's not really. Maybe Baljean could watch them for a minute. We could have like a little huddle or something.
Okay, so after the one that currently is not restrained heals Nerodian by command under duress. That is 23 points of healing, Nerodian.
Thank you.
And then immediately restrain her, sit them all down in a huddle back to back, with Baljean and the snake watching them.
So,
The rest of you go off.
alright, so I talked to her and she just seems, I don't know, frightened or something. I don't know what they're doing. But sounds like they're the same order that Basque was, and that call got a little bit weird towards the end, And I mean, there was a one time when we sacrificed that lizard folk to Paylor, but I'm not sure that Paylor wanted that, Anyway, I was thinking, she said she was chosen to join this order thing, and maybe taking them to Ember is bad.
Well, I kinda did also mention it to the guys
Oh.
that it'd be a bit bad to take them back. They might have friends there, but
Well, if we can't take them back, we can't leave them here. Or I could attempt to suggest maybe see if they can give me more info and see if they have more people within Ember. For a start, I'm just trying to see what I can do to help.
Well, I was thinking that if we could get a hold of Connor or Tana or Torban, and give them a heads up. I mean, it would add a little time to our traveling, but maybe I could put them through a tree to Amphiel.
Oh.
well, maybe that could work. Yeah.
Would you like me to send the message now?
Well, I don't know how everybody feels about that idea, because it does slow us down a little,
I mean, no different than having to walk them over.
And I would feel better taking some precaution than none at all. And, maybe risk more time being wasted at some point.
Well, because if they are, people friendly like Neri said, in Ember, we could end up in trouble.
Something to take into consideration as we get closer to Amber, then. But I do prefer that over any other option that we've discussed for these people.
But just really need to make sure we give them the heads up in Ambervale, so that, so nobody's in danger in Ambervale, and that they're, taken in by the Aegis, because I think the Aegis might be able to sort out what's going on with them.
They would probably, yes, be able to understand best. Probably good to tell maybe your teacher, Era?
I suppose I can tell one person and just have her relay the message as well.
Or you can just tell them directly, either one.
Well, arguably we can just open the way there and push them through, and then they just receive them on the other side.
But they would be wondering why if we don't let them know first.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So you guys wouldn't have to take the stop in Ambervale. You could just push them into Ambervale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my plan. Just open it and then goodbye.
Not our problem anymore. We found some of your friends, Basque.
Oh god, what is Bass gonna do? This? It'll be fine.
They'll be fine.
Well, we could mention it.
Bass doesn't need to know.
Exactly.
He's
You
the
know?
governor of the town that you're pushing them into.
Send Basque the message. You know Basque.
Basque or either somebody from the Platinum Ages, yes. If we're gonna make them take care of these assholes.
I mean, Svenkred is obviously the best choice, but I don't.
I don't think
that
he's in Ambervale.
he's back in Brushburn, and I mean, we could send them there, maybe.
I think Brushburn has his hands full at the moment. Arguably.
But I figured, Connor at least, because of their story, Well, Svenkred gave Connor another, he didn't just.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking here. That's why I didn't want to end them, eyeing Neri.
I'm just gonna eye Turan back.
We could have been an ember by now.
Could have. Yeah.
Someone killed me.
Oh my god.
Alright, so we start heading towards Umber, but we don't go all the way, I mean, or we could just camp, I guess.
Well, if there's a tree nearby, we can do this whole plan right now.
I can't.
She doesn't have that spell prepared today.
Oh.
So
Who
you
would
would
have
need
thunk?
to, take a day, maybe take a rest day, actually get your guys' long rest in.
This is a nice enough area to chill. Right?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I mean, as much as don't mind starting to go and walk towards Amber, I guess resting a bit longer over here wouldn't be too bad of an idea. I'm not that good of a shape, even though she heals me a little bit.
Okay.
But it's all up to you guys. What do you want to do?
Well, my long rest, I mean, I got part of it in. I don't know if it works though. Kind of tired. We should probably rest.
Alright, so you guys rest, taking turns, making sure that those four don't leave your eyesight for any moment of time, but morning turns to afternoon, just turns to evening. You guys eat some of the food that you had brought along for the journey. And then once again, night is upon you. Camp is set up this time with maybe a tent or two less than before. And you guys still have, you still have your tents. Let's see. Did all of you have tents?
I had the 2%.
Yeah. I know Neri had the 2-person tent. Duran had a tent.
Also a tent.
Does Elevorn have
Yeah.
her own tent? Or does she squirrel it up with Duran / live in the forests and the nature when she sleeps or trances?
I don't think I remember her getting one.
But you had one before, right?
He has a bed
I
one.
once back
Alright.
in the days, Neri bought like what?
She brought tents
Those
for
are-
everybody. Basically, I need Neredian and Duran to just roll a d20 for me, please.
The hell?
15.
Okay.
Hey, what you're taking my number.
You got a 15 as well?
Yeah.
Number.
It's my
Yeah.
15.
There's some scorching, lots of scorching burn marks, and some small holes where tents have been burned through, but for the most part, your tents are still structurally and, functionally okay.
It's unacceptable.
Unacceptable. I need a new tent. Tell whoever we're telling in Amberville to send a new tent back the other way.
No. I'll just buy it from either Emperor or somewhere else.
Nope. Unacceptable. They have to die now.
I'll definitely go back to them and see if they have money. Because we only dig their clothes, but I'll
Oh,
check.
yeah, you're gonna rifle through their pockets now? Yeah. Alright, make an
Which is-
investigation check.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Unnatural 20. It's still a 20. So, going through all of their belongings, their pockets, their small satchels, their boots, everything, as you find between all of them, they have about 20 silver pieces. You find. So it seems like they traveled pretty sparsely, didn't need much coin from wherever they came from. You find a few crumpled or like folded up parchments with verses, passages of varying religious texts.
I'm gonna be rude and tear them up.
Okay. You are stricken with divine thunder. And between them all, you also find 1,800 gold worth of diamonds.
100.
Approximately. To get a more exact number and to like be able to figure out the prices of each individual gem, that would be your jeweler's kit stuff.
Yeah. I'm keeping those for now.
Okay.
They're mine.
They're all mine.
No? For now?
So it seems like they were ready and serious about not letting you guys die. Not having you.
If they would have accidentally killed us, they could have resurrected us. It's like. It's just.
But that's what you found.
And that's what I have now in my inventory.
There you go. So, night passes. Next morning comes. All of you are well rested and have your spells appropriately prepared. So, Era, who is it that you are sending this sending spell to? Or what it is that?
Options are what? Tormund, Connor, and I forgot her name. Tana.
Tana, Connor, Torban are the members of the Platinum Aegis that are currently in the temple you had built there in Ambervale. There's Willoa, there's Bask. I don't know. Imperial Guard Artat, I'm not sure. It's up to you guys.
Thinking about it for a moment. Okay, I'll send a message to Connor. Kind of, I guess, remembering more in detail what he looks like and things like that in my mind before I send the message.
All right, so, you've met him before, the ginger, half-elf, tall, skinny. What do you say?
This is Era with Duran's group. Captured prisoners that are devoted to... what the hell is that called?
Paylord! Paylord! Jesus! I'm screaming at the top of my lungs in this fucking house.
Like, I'm not hearing.
Ask him. Tell him to spell it for you.
Yeah, spell it out, please. Can you use it in a sentence? No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. So yes, I'll send a message to Connor. Captive prisoners, devotees to Paylord. They attempted to capture us, find out more information. Be careful, I guess. Keep us updated.
Get a response back. Right? When will they be arriving? I was under the impression that you all had left for Brushburn some time ago. Later, you hear, just following up. Not sure exactly where it is you are, so if there's something else, I would like some more information, please. And you were contacted by Connor via sending.
Excellent.
Olivorn's like motioning at the tree.
We were on our way towards Ambush then. They should be arriving shortly.
Tree.
Looking
Tree.
Olivorn. By tree.
Shortly by tree.
Brush delivery.
Brush delivery. Delivery by tree.
Alavorn same day delivery.
Yeah, right? Same day to any place that I've been before
Post office
that
ever.
has trees. Big
The
enough
best.
for a person to walk through.
Best post service ever. Thank you, Elavon.
Okay. I will say, Era, that, getting all of the information and relaying that to Connor, it would take another sending spell to be able to be like, this is the tree at this location, because Elavon would know that, and I think that you guys would want them to know that as well.
No, I'm gonna tell him to guess the tree.
Okay, guess the
Course.
tree.
No.
Go out, find a tree,
Just-
and stand there all day till some people walk through it. All right, those
Little forests out there. There's gonna be so many.
okay, so it'll cost me another sending spell.
wait for some clerics with ropes tied to them to walk through.
Wait, I have a weird question that just occurred to me.
Hmm?
No, never
No,
mind.
you
I
can't.
know. I gotta know.
That's
I
your
gotta know.
question. If your question is what I think it is, no, you cannot.
I need
Okay.
to know. No.
No.
I need to know.
I know what her question is, and the answer is no. You cannot do that.
Come
Okay.
on. Look, if I know, maybe I can coerce him.
10 points to anybody who guesses what Nemo's question was going to be.
How the hell am I supposed to guess? Give me a clue.
I guessed.
But I don't know. You know everything about her.
Sally, were you about to guess?
No, I said that I know nothing.
Oh, okay.
So
I believe
Tom-
she was about to ask if she could use Artat as the tree to walk through.
Oh,
There is no way I was gonna guess that shit. What the hell?
You didn't. I thought it was obvious. Was that your question?
Yep.
Yeah. That wasn't obvious?
Artat is more than just an object to me, okay? He's a person.
I just, I was just thinking about giving him a hug. And
Hold on, guys. Got someone coming through.
I mean, technically, it's not a bad idea and everything, but I do understand it that it wouldn't work.
No, I cannot allow that to work. One, because that's not how it works. Two, because you guys will find a way to break it. All right, guys, teleport Artat to this place, and we'll just have a mobile teleport destination spot.
Yeah, that definitely, yeah.
All right, put Artat on the journey. Send him over to Draconia. In about 6 months or so, we'll walk through him and save ourselves the travel.
Hell yeah.
oh,
Whoa.
you're giving us ideas.
Yeah, except
Uh-huh.
it doesn't work.
Yeah, but like I said, I understand fully that you wouldn't let us do that. But it's still kind of
That's just
funny.
weird. It's just weird.
well, yeah, I mean, that's what I was like.
And
I
a good
hesitated.
idea, but
I was like, can I? That sounds weird. I don't know what I'm doing.
I mean, good idea, but yeah, just no.
Yeah, just no. All right. So, with all the information relayed, the rendezvous point established, Elavorn, you find a suitable tree, cast transport via plants, and you shove them through.
Push 'em
Looking
in.
through, you see Ambervale. You guys are outside of the walls. It looks like the forest edge outside of the walls of Ambervale. And you can see waiting a little bit away. They don't know the exact tree, but once they see the magic, you can see them coming up are Connor, the dwarf Torban, and the caramel-skinned human female Tana, as the 4 individuals that you had restrained are forced through and taken by them into custody. Yeah. Oh, well, that's a neat trick. We've seen her do that before, Torban.
Wait.
Doesn't make it any less neat. What?
Hey guys.
Oh,
Bye,
hey,
guys.
shoot. What?
I didn't get to tell Art that.
All right, so that's that.
Yay!
Do you still have a 6th level spell for traveling, Elevorn?
No, that's why I said it would be slower.
You only have one 6th level spell.
Walking?
Walking
Imagine
it is.
having 6 level spell slots.
Imagine. That's all you could ever do. You're never going to have them.
Healing spells. What are those?
Healing spells?
You know what those are. Shut up.
Anyway, so you guys begin the journey. Continue the journey on. Are you guys stopping at Ember, or are you guys just gonna rest and then go straight to Grandor?
Now I don't know, man. Ember seems scary now.
Ember seems scary now.
We
I don't
don't
like doing
have
scary
assholes
things
with us.
anymore.
I mean, we don't have the assholes with us, so they wouldn't, if they have friends over there, they wouldn't know that we did something with them.
Wait, hold on. When have I ever liked anything scary? You said that like it was something that I enjoyed to do before.
Well, I haven't really known Devon to avoid things because they're scary.
Yes. What?
I didn't realize you were such a scaredy cat.
Okay, so we walked through that door with the blood painted on it, that one time. That ended well, right?
Just don't think about it. I
I
just
don't
don't think about things.
It was just red paint.
Yeah. Good set design.
Alright, I mean... Come on. Yes.
I mean, maybe they have tents or something we could buy. And just kind of just pass through the town, not actually stay in it.
Yeah, murder
Yeah.
tents.
And-
Okay, Laura.
Well, if we get in trouble, I could do that thing I did in the elemental plane of Earth when we're running away from the worm. As long as we're all close together.
It's alright. I'm just, poking fun. I'm sure we'll be
No.
fine.
Well, I meant just in case, as a backup plan. Get us all out of there.
Nope. No need to worry. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Well, me too, but in case.
You're planning too much. It's fine. Let's just go ahead.
Well, she
Alright.
freaked me out, so
So, traveling on foot now. You guys travel for another day or so. By the end of this day's travel, you are beginning to see farmsteads on around you, passing by. In the distance, seems like you're getting closer to a civilization. The farmsteads and houses and farms here are spread out a lot more than they were even in Crestfield and in the southern provinces. The closest neighbors, as far as you can see, are at least a couple miles apart, if not more, at times. But after about another day of travel, you do come, following Valjean's lead, up to the small village town of Ember. It is reminiscent of Alpont, except even smaller. It's a very simple, very small town that serves as the sort of hub between these farmsteads that surround the area. There's a marketplace with no permanent stalls set up. The farmers from the area come in to sell and peddle their wares there. There's a small inn, tavern, a general store, and a stockade. Everything is made from what looks like old wood. It looks like this place has been built a long time ago and hasn't seen any renovations. Walking through, there are scarcely any people. There is a small Imperial Guard presence, but the ones you see are kind of lazily reclined against buildings in wherever they can find shade to relax their weapons, kind of leaned up against the buildings next to them. They are chatting with each other, kind of giving you maybe a glance as you pass by. So you're just here for a tent?
I suppose, unless something else catches our eye.
Okay. Well, I mean, are you looking for anything in particular?
There is looking for just for the tents.
Okay. It's small. It's basically just a strip. Everything is all in this, like, sort of, it's just a few buildings really set up along the road that even then the road is barely there at this point. It's just a road because it's worn down from the travel that people, horses do along it from, like I said, the other farmsteads and um, areas where people make their livings and livelihoods in this area. But you want another 2-person?
Yes.
Alright, 2 gold. They are not
Oof.
accepting burnt ass tent as any sort of.
I mean, if they can just at least like get rid of it better than I do, then that's fine.
Sure. You could just toss it in for free, I guess. You could just unload your shit on them, I guess. Sure. They will accept it as a gift, I suppose.
Do
I'll
they
get
have
one.
any cool hats?
Cool hats.
Or just hats in general?
They have very simple straw hats. And that is it.
That could be cool to someone.
Can I ask if it's okay if I try one on?
Yeah, go ahead. You see, you're the keeper of this general store's an old man. He's got about 2 teeth left. About twice as many hairs as he has left.
That's
What's up?
just not a lot of teeth.
It's not. No. If it's a number that Elevhorn can count to, it's not a lot. So you're trying on straw hats. Durand, you said you wanted a 2-person tent as well?
Chill, what the 2-person? Blech.
Big and roomy, you know?
I used to sleep on the floor of my house.
So treat yourself.
Never. Never again.
I did that. I tried it once.
What a
It was
pain.
horrible.
Dude.
So what are you getting a tent?
Well, mine got damaged too, no? Maybe I can make it last.
Okay. So you just want a 1-person tent?
Yeah.
Okay. Single gold then. As
That's a good
Elevhorn is
price.
trying on hats. She's trying on multiple hats, but all the hats are pretty much identical to each other. Some are bigger, some are slightly wider brimmed than others, but there are a couple that fit you. They don't go down past your ears, but you know, such is the way of elves. It's the sacrifice that you make.
We could cut a hole into it.
You live for thousands of years, but hats are kind of weird. It's a trade-off.
So, hold on a minute. I'm gonna put the hats on the counter table, whatever's here, and go and get Era.
You're gonna look at Era?
I'm gonna go get Era.
Okay.
I've been gone.
Come with me.
Okay. Where are we going?
Into this shop.
Alright, you get back into the shop. Nerdian and Duran have paid for their tents. The shop owner has fallen asleep behind the store counter.
Okay, so this hat, and I put one of them on, and then I take it off, I put a different one on, or this hat.
They are identical. Identical.
Not so
simple.
fast. Let me take them to the light, please, and let me compare the color.
Okay. I kind of want the hat like Rocast, because he has a really cool hat.
You want to wear a hat? Is it a special kind of hat or just a hat?
Well, the one that Roxgaren has is really cool. So it's like, maybe I'd be cool if I got the hat. I don't know if these are the right kind of hats, though.
Try them on again.
The first one.
Okay. And now the other one?
And the second one.
I like number 2.
I mean, since we're all in the same shop, I guess I'll just nudge it around and you should say something. Yeah.
Say something to who? What? Why?
Is there anything in the store that catches my eye by any chance? Nothing?
It's
Maybe?
a very simple general store. You are by the rest of their stock here. You are surprised that they had anything as high end and fancy as the hats that Elevorn is currently trying on. They are very simple things, very simple farming tools. They have some bags of seed and the like, a few things of food that are like that keep and preserve well. Nothing fresh. Everything is like either some vegetables that keep or jerky type meats. Very simple. They have a few things of rope and the like. Just a very simple general store.
Oh, hey, I can buy some rope.
You need more rope?
I'll just
Yeah, right now.
keep on poking to Rhonda and be like, come on, compliment her.
Compliment her for what she's trying on hats.
Compliment her. Tell her which hat is the best looking on her.
They look the same.
I would try on hats, but I don't think I can.
They're lopsided.
And Era needs some holes in the hats.
They both do.
So, 50 feet of hempen rope is 1 gold piece.
Perfect. Or replace the other 50 foot that I don't remember what was the amount that I had on it because I never cut off certain amounts and I just assume it is gone now.
Sure.
What would you possibly need rope for?
I mean,
tying
yeah.
things up, tying people up.
So you're going to be tying people up regularly?
Well, you never know.
Are we having this conversation in front of like the?
Surprising, actually.
He doesn't care.
Okay, well, as long as he doesn't care that we're tying people up, I suppose anything goes, right?
Doesn't even involve you. It's kind of personal, you know?
I'll whisper to Era now. It's like, maybe he's gonna use the apple part.
I couldn't hear you, and I don't know if I want to have heard you.
Oh, you weren't supposed to hear me, yes, so that's good. It was for Era only.
No, I know, but like I couldn't hear you as a player. And as a player, I don't know if I wanted to hear you.
Alright. So after Duran buys his bondage kit for beginners, what else do you guys want to do?
Oh my
This
god.
bondage kit. Oh goodness, that was funny. I mean, if there's nothing that interests me in the store, I'm just gonna wait outside then. Excuse me,
Depends on
after
what
Oliver.
interests you. I mean, some people could be interested.
Hats, ropes,
Jerky? I don't know.
exciting things.
This is not a very exciting place as you have come to kind of.
I'm aware.
There are books in the store.
I bet there's not even paved roads. It's all just dirt, isn't it?
It is just dirt. Like I said, the roads, you can only kind of tell they're roads because they've been worn down by carts and like foot travel. Your shoes are getting dirty.
Well, if this is a general store, then they'll have supplies to clean my shoes. Yes?
They do. Yeah, they do. Sure. And impressively enough, as you guys are finding things to come up, like the rope and stuff to buy, the storekeeper goes through the transactions while still being apparently asleep.
I mean, he's been store, manager for so long. He knows how to do it instantly.
So, I mean, they have soaps. They're not like, any sort of frilly scented soaps or anything like that. They do have,
Well, what does it smell like?
It smells like basic soap,
I wouldn't know what basic soap
Boiled
smells
down
like.
animal fat. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my goodness.
That's what soap is, right?
Is that what soap is? Ugh.
It's
How much
so
is
neutral?
It's a very neutral smell. What are you asking?
How much for this hat?
The hat is 5 copper pieces.
Okay. I don't know which that is.
I'll buy her the hat.
Oh, big spender.
That's all my 5. That's all my. In terms of me managing my money, I just have gold.
I just have gold.
Yeah, I
You're
have
gonna
no
run
more
into somebody
silver
that
copper
only
pieces.
accepts copper pieces. Some crazy, like, deranged, psychotic salesman that only accepts payment in copper pieces, and you're gonna be screwed.
It's doomed. I'm gonna have to go to a bank and get it converted or something.
All of my money and I can't spend anything. Got all these useless gold pieces.
I don't think this lets me. Yeah, this doesn't let me like
It
designate. Yeah,
It auto converts your money.
it auto converts my money.
That's stupid.
So I've
That's
always
actually
just.
not a good thing. What if you happen upon like a horde of, like, a mountain of silver pieces, and then you have to worry about the logistics of actually dealing and like finding a way to bring that back and everything.
Yeah, don't do that to me.
I probably will. Anyways, so with your purchases done, maybe you guys head out of the general store, back onto the dirty, dusty, unpaved roads of this early spring afternoon. It's actually quite nice and comfortable out. Again, not many people walking the streets, and there are more Imperial Guards here than there are actual citizens, it seems, at this moment. It is, for all intents and purposes, from what you guys see, a ghost town. If you didn't see the general store keeper in there, you wouldn't know that this place was inhabited otherwise. But yeah, the Imperial Guard still just kind of lazily kind of watching over the nothing that's going on. Are you guys continuing to Grandor, or is there anything else you want to do here?
Can I talk to one of the guards?
Of course you can. You wouldn't be Elevorn if you didn't, I suppose.
True.
Alright.
So you head up to one of the guards. There are 2 that are kind of standing on the shade side of what looks like the stockade / like sort of law building. It is the nicest of these ramshackled buildings. and the only one that is more than one story.
Hello.
Ah, I guess you need help with something, huh?
Oh, do you need help with something?
No, I'm just waiting for my shift to be over.
So what do you do here?
Ah, keep the peace, enforce the laws of the Empire, as is our duty, I guess. Looks to the other one and kind of just shrugs.
There are a lot of you doing that here.
I
Are there
mean,
more people somewhere?
there's not a lot of us, actually. We've got maybe a handful of people assigned to Amber. Depends on who you are. It could either be the best assignment or the worst.
What do you mean?
Well, it all depends on your level of ambition or acceptance and contentment with not having much happen day to day.
So it's quiet here.
He looks at you. Yeah, too quiet, right?
Oh. Is there something weird going on here?
I mean, here specifically, I couldn't tell you. It really depends on what you think weird is or not. There's been plenty of weird stuff happening. As far as, at least that's what I've heard. Word of what happened over in Brushburn. It's been getting here. That was some weird stuff. I'm almost inclined not to believe it. Just crazy stories that farmers tell, I guess.
Prestidigitation story time.
Okay, so after a while, they're like kind of beginning in trouble. You can see this is probably the most interesting thing that's happened to them all week. At the end, the guy that you had initially been talking with. Oh, that's incredible. You can do magic.
Yeah, I mean, is that weird?
Hey, it's not common around here anyway. At least not from, the normal folk that come through. No, then the other one speaks up. Well, then you do have those others.
What others?
No, it's just heard of something called the Order of the Holy Flame. I don't know if you're from around here, but if you are, they're kind of the presence around these parts. The first one speaks up. Yeah, they keep themselves in their monastery for the most part up north. They only really come out when it's time for them to select the next chosen or what have you.
Monastery up north.
Oh yeah, it's a ways though, about maybe a day or two. But that's what it is around here. You either farm the land, become a guard of dust and dirt, or join the monastery.
And the monastery doesn't use the town at all, really?
They... Not really. They sometimes come through, but for the most part, they get their provisions, their foodstuffs and whatnot as uh, donations from the farmers from around the area. Don't have a proper temple and whatnot, so the people pay their they pay their tithe and their offerings to Paylor straight to the monastery.
But that's not usually how it works, right?
Well, not particularly, but I mean, there's something that the people around here, for their lack of knowledge into what it is that happens within their walls, they are proud of it. As a matter of, it's a pretty well-known order, and for it to have come from, a place such as this is something that is a lot of parents see it as an honor when their children get chosen.
I mean, like, if someone's chosen, can they not go?
Hey, I mean, it's. I don't think that's ever really happened. I mean, when they are chosen young. They don't have really too much of a say in it. Again, your options around here are stand around all day doing nothing or working the land. Either that or joining up with the monastery. It honestly is probably the most entertaining and interesting choice of the three.
You said young, but like, how young?
Hmm?
You said young. Like, how young are you talking?
I mean, it depends. Some taken from, as far as I know, I think the youngest I've heard was, 4 or 5? And normally they don't take them once they become teenagers. This time, if the rest of you wanted to saunter on over, you can. You could have. At pretty much any point during this conversation, she didn't have to walk far.
Okay, I'm going to turn around and motion for everyone to come here.
You can see them like kind of saying they take their weapons up and kind of try to present themselves as more, imposing authoritarian, Imperial Guard figures, but still just kind of carry on the conversation as the rest of you approach. Kind of looking up to Durand and Valjean. You're definitely not from around Ambra. I mean, I could tell that you weren't either. That, not just that, I guess we could probably name any individual that has lived in this area and uses our town by name. It's a pretty. I wouldn't say it's a small community of people, but we're all pretty spread out between here, Grandor, and Entrelock.
Haven't heard that in a while. It has been a bit.
Is it refreshing? To be like, oh my god, is the Dragonborn again? Like, we were past that. You were well known and everyone knew who you were. Nope.
Right?
We're still in the Empire, Durand.
So, these helpful guards were telling me that there's a monastery to the north for the Sacred Flame people stuff.
Holy Flame, I think they call themselves.
Oh, Holy Flame. I'm
not Silver Hand. You're an idiot.
Okay, and
No, they're very generous and they recruit kids as young as 4, I think.
4 or 5. I didn't ask the kids. They generally don't. There's generally no. I mean, it's usually an honor to be chosen. It definitely does well for a family's stock to have a kid in the monastery. At least it, raises their raises them in the eyes of their peers.
I mean, I guess that's a good thing, but at the same time, it's like so young. They're so young and they're. Hmm.
That's what I was thinking. Um, do you know if there are any Terrodirs around here?
Aye, yeah, you've met with Vaughn, Patricia, and the kids. Um, yes, they're some of the ones that had one of their children accepted into the monastery. I believe that's even happened some time ago, perhaps. Well over a decade, I think, but they still talk of it to this day, and it still holds the same, weight and respect that comes with it. That's the kind of thing that having kin in the monastery will do for you. I mean, they did have that bit, I think. They went through a rough time fairly recently. It seemed as if they were letting members go, but it seems recently they've recovered well enough, with the support of everyone in Ember, of course.
Hmm.
Does the monastery accept visitors?
As far as I know, I mean, I've not been there personally. Have you? I once, yes. I was, day off, not much to do. Had some free time. There's not much else to see around here. They let you into some places, but of course they have their areas where you are not allowed to go. But for the most part, I just it's the estate, rather the land on which the monastery is built and that it covers is larger than Embra here itself. More buildings too, I believe. Yeah, that wouldn't be surprising. We've got a whopping 4. How come? You ask of the Terrodirs, do you know them?
I heard the name before. I wasn't sure if this was the same place.
Oh. Yes, they do. They come by to sell their things. They run a farm to the northwest of here, I believe. It's a bit further out than most. It'll take you past the monastery, actually.
Elborn is just turns around and looks at everybody else. Her eyeballs like, just, what do you think?
Would you like to visit?
Why would you?
If you were going to take a detour, then I should continue my way to Grandor. I do have some personal matters to work out with Lady Valin.
I mean, I guess you could also let her know that we might be a little bit late, and also if we're gonna make this detour.
Yes, I could do that.
And hopefully she won't be too upset by it if we're gonna be a bit late.
We could, walk and talk so that we could properly discuss things.
Walk and talk.
Alright. So are you done with the guard here, Elevorn?
Yeah.
And everybody else?
Walk and talk.
Yeah.
Alright, let's take a break.
Okay.
した罪の深さが君の願い汚れた魂なくあがないだけどそう僕らは今あの価値でも叫ぶあの壊れた世界の歌そう僕らは今あの意味でも願うただ君との未来をあの日の笑顔は愛しいまま消えて溢れる緑こぼれる命風は今も遠く剥がれる錆とうごめく刃しか潜む森にこれが僕の呪い約束殺す痛みが君の願い最後の夢を捨てた償いだけどそう僕らは今あの価値でも叫ぶこの汚れた世界の愛そう僕らは今あの意味でも願うただ君との時間を溺れた意識は優しいまま消えてそう僕らは今あの価値でも叫ぶあの壊れた世界の歌そう僕らは今あの意味でも願うただ君との未来をそう僕らは今あの価値でも叫ぶこの汚れた世界の愛そう僕らは今あの意味でも願うただ君との時間を祈りが許しを得られずとも僕は dreams will come to life. Come to life. After all the laughter fades, signs of life are washed away. I can still feel a gentle breeze. No matter how hard I pray, signs of warning still remain, and life has become my enemy. Tell me, God, are you punishing me? Is this the price I'm paying for my past mistakes? This is my redemption song. I need you more than ever right now. Can you hear me now? 'Cause we're gonna shout it loud, even if our words seem meaningless. It's like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I wish that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl. Maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life. Come to life. Cause we're gonna shout it loud, even if our words seem meaningless. Like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I wish that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl. Still, we're gonna shout it loud, even if our words seem meaningless. It's like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I hope that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl. Maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life. Come to life.
Continuing on. Suppose now the question is, you guys have, I guess, 3 options on where to head. Either directly towards the monastery, to the Terrodir farm, or just continue on to Grandor to meet up with Esther Valin. Walk and talk.
Fucking duck.
Do you guys think asking Bask about this might be a good idea?
I mean, if we want to ask anybody about it, I guess he would be our best option because he's our friend after all, so he wouldn't, get all angsty about it for the, in wrong reasons, and probably wouldn't try to kill us when we go back. And like if we start asking over here, somebody might, send more people after us. So yeah, I would agree that asking Basque would be a good idea.
Would you feel comfortable doing that, Tara? Or are you able to?
If we ask Basque, it'd be probably a lengthy conversation.
How lengthy? Could we afford length right now?
I don't know.
Do we want to go speak to his family before anything?
I don't know.
I mean, there's no right or wrong answer.
Well, when we were in Brushburn, they were looking for him. Like they had tracked us down to the Platinum Mage's temple, and they were in pursuit of him.
Right. But then, why do the guards here just act very nonchalant about it?
They're not part of the holy hand grenade or whatever it is. Holy flame grenade.
Oh, the order specifically were looking for him, I see.
Yeah, and they're in charge of, well, you weren't there. They're in charge of, like, everything around here. Like, the families, like, send them food and donations, tithe, whatever that is. And then, yeah, they just come and steal their kids. Like, and then they're like, oh, thank you. We are blessed. That seems weird, right? I mean, am I the only one who finds that weird?
I mean, sending kids at that age to the temple or whatever, it's kinda... It sounds wrong. I mean, I understand that they get benefits from the whole thing, and that's good. I mean, they get more food and everything, but at the same time, it's just wrong.
And then when they become a certain age, they go out and try to kill us. For, I don't know. Not kill us, but not, I don't know the wording.
I mean, dedicating yourself to something at a young age doesn't particularly mean that it's wrong. I mean, I've spent a good amount of
I guess you're not wrong. It's not that wrong, but, they seem to be taking all the kids, and I don't think, there's just something fishy about that.
Well,
I mean,
then we want to...
younger people than me, but,
Well, they mentioned the thing that happened 10 years ago, and we know what that was. Basque told us what that was.
No, Basque was taken into the monastery, according to them, about 10 years ago. The event isn't what they said happened 10 years ago. What Basque was telling me about. That was more recent.
Okay, then I said that. Sorry. I mean, then Elevorn says what Elevorn says. Okay,
Okay, fine.
but but yeah,
Elevorn.
I don't know when it happened exactly. But Bask told us about the thing that happened. So the guards mentioned that, but that they had recently taken a bunch of recruits, and so now they were full up again.
Okay. So doing a quick pause. So the thing that, Bask said happened, the whole Bask's backstory thing with the Holy Flame kind of studying. Okay, so this is all stuff that you guys had heard before and that your characters would know, but it happened so long ago in real life that I feel like it deserves a pause and a reiteration. So the Holy Flame is a monastery that on the surface is dedicated to, the service and worship of Paylor, which it seems like everybody here in Ember, that is the deity of choice for them, and they are, very faithful. Beneath that, they actually had for a time worked sort of with the Platinum Ages as far as studies into demons and fiends and the like. They weren't the ones that would actually go out and fight them when they came up. That was all the Platinum Ages, but they would research it. And they went a bit far one time, as far as the head of the monastery, as Bask had said, took them out to some place to try to pull one of these creatures through, and were successful. And that's when the incident that Elevorn, as Elevorn referred to it as, happened. And the fallout of that was the investigation by the Platinum Aegis, which is who was looking for Bask, or any member of the Holy Flame, really. Later, you guys kind of got the idea that the Holy Flame had been disbanded to some extent because of that crazy lady in Vasselholm that sold Bask that mace. She said she had gotten it from a member of the Holy Flame who had sort of been out on his own and not really knowing how to survive in the world, sold that mace to her for super cheap. And I think that was the last update you guys had on the Holy Flame until just now, when you learned that, yeah, they took that, they had a little bit of a weird period of time where it seemed like they had disappeared, but they're back up right now.
Okay.
And attacking travelers.
Yeah. Innocent travelers who wanted to get some sleep.
Well, let's go to Bask's family.
Sure.
Okay, I'm fine with it. Can I get a unanimous agreement that we all want to help these people? Possibly, assuming something bad is going on here.
Purge the evil cult.
It seems really bad, I kind of just wanted to ask Bask before we did anything, get his opinion.
Look, I have a sending spell.
Do you?
Yeah, and it's in the it's in the spell book.
It's in the Paladin spell list?
It's in the Nearly Ruined spellbook,
Oh.
along with Arcane Lock and Dark Vision.
I mean, if you want to use it as a spell scroll, you can. But it's a one-time use thing.
What do you want me to do? Learn it?
No, but you You have Era who could use it without having to use a scroll. Just saying.
And waste
Talk
the
to
spell
Bass.
slot.
Okay. I mean, if you want to use your expendable resource to do it, go for it.
I mean, I have one more sending spell, so I can if you don't want to use your resources.
No, you guys are you have more than that. You guys, the travel to Ember took more than a day.
Okay, then let me just reset everything. Never mind.
Use higher level spell slots to cast it. So if you wanted to use a 4th level slot to cast it,
Hmm.
You would spare me wasting the book.
I mean,
Are you
we
gonna
don't.
say please?
Well, what I was going to say is that we don't have to rush off into danger immediately. If you don't mind using some of your resources, Era, I'd greatly appreciate, maybe back and forth with him a little bit and find out what the best course of action here is. Because we could all use a rest. We've been walking for, however long.
Your point has been made. I will use a sending spell. Tabasco, correct?
Yes, please, and thank you very, very much.
Okay. So what kind of things would you be talking to Vask about?
Compile the entire story and have Zen consume your spell slots.
You can make it short and sweet for me, and I will send the message. Dora.
We can
We can
do
discuss
also-
it together.
We don't have to. We also don't have to count words for the sending spell.
I believe maybe some more context with whatever he feels comfortable with telling us about the Holy Flame, considering it seems like they are not disbanded, supposedly. So a brief explanation explaining that we're around his home. Hi mom, hi dad. And the Order of the Holy Flame is apparently still around here. And they are seemingly, from our experience, attacking random passerbyers. And for what purpose, we do not know.
We also sent them to Amberville so he could question them, and then, we could get back to him if he agrees to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I was gonna do. Okay, no, yeah.
You can do it. Go ahead. So
Yeah.
cast the sending spell. Targeted on Bask.
Yes, Bask. This is Era. I'm with Duran's group. If you would be so kind to enlighten us a little bit more about this holier-than-thou flames religion that seems to be running amok. It seems to be an issue that will grow. Your knowledge is needed. Much thanks, Era. Even though, it's... I think.
Okay. You get a response a little bit later. Well, the Holy Flames, the Order, it's not a religion itself. They dedicate themselves to the service of Pelor. I was under the impression that they were no more. This is news to me. I guess it would be had you not sent 4 of them to my doorstep the other day without informing me. Thank you, by the way. But if that's what they're doing, it seems like it's a different one than I was a part of before I had left. Kester von Grenist, he was the leader of the Order at the time. He was many things, but banditry wasn't part of what we did. if it sounds like this is someone different, or a different caster than I knew. No, it can't be. So he's dead. So let's call that 2 sending spells.
Oh God. Okay. What was his name? Krista. What?
Caster.
I'll send it to you. It's something that Rumi made up. So
Imagine making up all the characters as well in your freaking backstory, dude.
who would do such a thing?
Yeah.
There you go. That is the name of the person who was in
Previous.
charge of the order while Bask was in it. However, the incident that occurred, Bask was the only survivor of that, as he told you. And Kester was there as part of that sort of summoning, or like trying to study these fiends up close by bringing one over to the material plane. Ended up surprisingly backfiring in their faces, leaving Bask possessed and the rest of them killed by Bask, as he told you.
Oh my.
But it wasn't really Bask doing it, you know? Yeah.
Well, I imagine he remains in control now, or he is fine now. He has such.
He has a new deal. He's not really with Paylor now.
I see. Well, he did mention this Castor von Grennis said that he used to be under him at some point, but he doesn't think he's behind it because he's dead. Which leads me to believe that there may be someone new, considering that they're attacking people. One moment, please. I'm thinking about sending Bask another message to see if I can get more info, but not yet. I'm holding off on it for now.
Okay.
Well, I don't think you mentioned the kids, did you? And, I mean, we could maybe find out if it's good to visit his family or not. You know, if he'd rather us leave them alone, then, you know, maybe we should. I don't know if he's visited them.
You want me to ask Bask if we want to visit his family?
Oh, they're somewhere near the monastery.
Of the order.
I suppose I could ask him that. It seems a bit personal. What reason would we have to visit them anyway?
I don't know. They're just here. It's just weird. I mean, because this is where Bask is from, I guess, you know? So I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
I understand. I have no connections, not really, towards Bask, but if you guys deem that it's important, then I can definitely include it. Anyway, is there anything else you would like for me to relay to him?
The children. Oh God, think of the children.
Children.
Okay, so yeah, I'll use a sending spell.
Number 3.
To Bask.
Yep.
Bask, would it be alright if we visited your family? Elevorn insists.
And also the children.
And also the
Additionally, the
children.
Okay.
Mention that well, you know, that's alright. You got
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, I did it.
It's done. Okay. So, well, I know some of the group that you're traveling with here, and they see an opportunity to do some good, they're going to. If you think that my family could help you all do that, then by all means, just try not to bring them in too much if it seems too dangerous. And I guess I never really thought of it like that. I was joined into the order when I was young, about 11 years old, and even then there were children younger than I in the monastery. I didn't really think of it as anything strange. But they've been doing that for as long as I know. Let's call that one spell slot. Why not? So that's what you get.
Okay, well, as he's explaining me his entire life story, right, or whatever he's telling me, I'm going to be listening intently while jotting it down in my book since I have almost nothing on him, and now I do. Anyways, besides the point. Message received.
Good.
Well, he says as long as they're not put in any danger, he doesn't see why we couldn't visit if they might be helpful to our current situation.
Okay, maybe we shouldn't then, just because we got attacked. I don't know.
Well, it might be. If children are involved, I wouldn't want to get near them. But if we need information, then no, I agree with Elevorn. I wouldn't recommend. They wouldn't be in any danger, though, right? If they're in a new order, but they're close to the monastery, aren't they?
We can leave them out of it. It's fine.
Yeah, we don't need to go bother them.
Okay.
Understood. Oh. Zen always makes me doubt.
It's you guys. If you guys don't want to meet Bask's family, that's fine.
I mean, it's his job to make us doubt.
Of course I want to meet them. I'm all curious and stuff, and Bask is so Bask, and why is Bask so Bask? You know?
You want to visit him? Let's visit him.
But I don't want to get
Just
them murdered.
Well,
we'll visit them for some tea or something.
pass by for some tea and biscuits. Oh, internet. Internet.
How their son doesn't worship.
Internet. Reconnect me, please.
Oh no.
Internet.
I think.
I've been booted off of everything. I hate this internet.
Can you hear us? Oh no, I think they're gone. No.
May I have some clarification on something really cool?
What?
May I have some clarification on something? Because I'm
Sure.
not.
What's
No.
up?
So the Holier than Thou Flames order, right? That's where Basques lives, or where they mainly stay at, to our knowledge.
The Order of the Holy Flame, the monastery?
Yeah.
That's where the order lives. They live in the monastery.
Aside from wanting to see this family, I mean, are we planning to still go there, or?
I think that's definite. The only question is whether or not you can go to his family or not.
I mean, I was just going to suggest, if it's a matter of getting information, we don't have to involve them. I can just disguise myself as one of them if we want to be a little bit risky and try to get him first. I'm just throwing it out there. Yeah, that's it. I have spells. I'm ready. I'm prepared. That's it. Thank you.
Down the evil cult.
Yeah, sure. Hopefully.
Let's just go there and burn down the whole monastery.
No questions.
The right idea, no questions.
My
Precisely.
god.
Can we put Neri in charge? I like this idea.
Can we definitely
Neri is
not leave Neri in
Just-
charge?
Burn it and stab it. Those are my answers. If you don't burn it, you stab it. If you don't stab it, you burn it.
You don't put Neri in charge. Come on.
You know,
Because we don't want to be murder hobos.
is that what we're... Even... there was a moment there where I even thought Elevorn was turning to the dark side. It sounded like she was about to torture.
Change
Oh.
it outside. We have cookies.
It's the Neri influence.
You know, that time when we were in the swamp, I saw the symbol of Palor there and just couldn't forget what Bask was doing there. We killed the lizard folk and he just kept like hitting it with his mace for like he was rolling dice and everything.
It was just too much. It was Ben dead.
And then one of the priests or something tried to kill themselves, you know? He saved them and then sacrificed them to Palor after he questioned.
And Dion was like, I'll take that you tried to sacrifice yourself with. This should be useful for me. I don't see what could possibly go wrong.
Nothing went wrong.
If we still had that, we could have used it on one of them and been like, ha, you're not going where you thought you were.
Anyways.
Okay, time to find a new phantasm, it seems. Okay,
I
fine.
needed this monastery will definitely have phantasm too. Somewhere in it.
Okay, time to burn down the monastery and then dig through the trashes.
For really though,
Survived is magical, take it.
what are they gonna do with us? Like if they had won, they wanted us alive. They're not in the slave trade, you know? Like what are they gonna do with us?
And I mean, they had a lot of diamonds with them, so we all know what those can be used for. So they didn't want to kill us, but I guess either they could use the diamonds. If we would have killed one of them, they could have raised one of them, of course. Or if they would have killed us accidentally, they would have, raised us.
You should give some of those to Duran because he can actually use them. I mean, you can make jewelry, yes, but he can undead.
I know that much that these diamonds are more useful for other things than just jewelry, but I kind of want to see what their worth is first, if that's fine.
Okay.
I would think nothing of it. That's fine. I can...
Anyone happens to die, Neridion's holding the diamonds.
Hey, I have one whole res worth of diamonds.
Oh. Hopefully you're not the one that dies.
Well, if I'm the one there, his diamonds aren't gonna fucking help either.
Just put a raise in the ring.
Oh, true. I could do that. You want it?
Nobody has attuned right now?
Never mind. I'm not doing it then.
I have not attuned to.
Because I'd be dead.
But I mean, you can still put a spell in it, though, right?
You
who?
can, but you can't
I'd be
attune
dead.
to it in under a minute.
Yeah.
One raise worth of diamonds. That's the item I'm gonna put in my inventory.
It's fair. Alright. So, it seems like you guys are holding off on Grandor for now, so is it to the Terrodir home or to the monastery?
Bask home.
Bask's home?
Yeah, executive decision.
Okay. Are you guys wind walking or just walking?
How far?
we had been walking the whole time.
Well,
Well,
yes, but so from Ember to the Terradir home would be about 2.5 or 3 days travel.
My
To the monastery, it would be around 2 days. So the Terradir home is a little bit more to the northwest that you understood from the guard and Bask himself than the monastery.
I can use Find Steed.
just for
So
I mean,
we're-
it's a thing. I could do it if Elevorn doesn't want to waste a spell.
I mean, isn't that a thing just for you though?
It's just it's a thing. You could write it.
but only
Yeah.
one person can write it.
Or
Only one?
person?
Come on, at least two.
Two, sure, two, but that still leaves,
God, you guys are so closed-minded.
two. You guys aren't a circus troupe. Two.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine, because Elevorn can just turn into whatever fucking animal she wants.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I think this is actually more of a question for Era because she used all of her resources helping us get this information. So how comfortable are you? Do you want to rest for a night before we go there? Or,
Well, I've only expected 3 slots. If it's imperative that we leave now, I don't mind, but I mean, I am tired. My feet are a little bit exhausted, so I'm not saying we should rest, but it would be lovely if we could. But it would be completely up to you. Ah, my foot.
You can sit on a horse if you want.
A horse is... Yes.
well, I could take the first watch, and before I rest, I could cast Windwalk on us, and that could get us as far as it can for however long it lasts after we all wake up and go.
Wait, how
Yep,
late
like-
is it?
Maybe half an hour.
Yeah.
Not late at all. It's
What time is it?
It's like late morning, early afternoon.
The woodwalk, and whenever stop.
I mean,
I'm not gonna.
If you wind walk, you can.
I still...
You could get there by this evening, probably. Maybe a little bit
Perfect.
longer. Maybe early morning, but you could get there, without having to, roll exhaustion. You'd be on the cusp of it, but you'd be able to get there. Then you could just be like, "We're sleeping here tonight."
Right,
And you-
exactly. That sounds
like,
wonderful.
Hello.
Hi, surprise! We're friends of
Surprise, surprise. 2 a.m. visit from friends of your son.
we're staying here. Hi. Your son told us you could house us for
So we
Objections?
would be risking exhaustion if we go now?
No, you would not be.
Oh. What if we get into... Okay.
The only other reason that I would see to leave sooner is it's possible that, the people who attacked us might be expected back.
Oh. I didn't even think about that.
I mean, yeah, they might be expected back. I mean, of course, even the people who told them to go out and attack people and whatnot, probably wouldn't expect them to find anybody like soon. But and I mean, they are still expected to be back. So, but like, then again, they wouldn't know it was us. Who, I don't know, unless they have managed to get in touch with them. They would
I highly doubt that.
I mean, you have sending, and clerics usually have sending, so it's not that hard to, But I think that maybe people in Embervale having experience with things, done such a thing. I'm not sure.
Yeah, if they thought about it, then yeah, probably they would have taken measurements against it. Maybe they are being held at the. I mean, if they have involved the Phoenix Academy, maybe they are keeping them in that same space where, you know who was in.
I don't see a reason why we should wait for 3 spell slots. I'm exhausted, but I would rather keep going, Don, and not risk anything. Plus, I could also, if it's urgent, I could let them know to watch them and ensure that they're not casting any spells or any of that kind. Or, at least for now, what we can manage. I don't want to hold anybody back, so I'd rather keep going.
I'm definitely down for just keep on going for now at least.
Alright, so you guys wind walking?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, well, no, that's it.
Well, yeah. I mean, I would wind walk us, because the sooner we get there, the less suspicion is on us, because, we're just travelers.
Sure. So, you guys wind walk in a northwestern direction. The hours pass. You pass over almost immediately. The small village town of Ember is out of sight, but a speck on the ground below as the landscape rockets beneath you. You see farm, some wild animals, lots of open, untamed wilderness space, another farm, and then from your height as you are flying in this mist form, you get to a point where you can see a farm in the distance, as well as on the far horizons on either side, what looks like 2 large bodies of water, at least the edges of them. And you guys are a couple hundred feet in the air right now, so you have quite viewing distance, especially under relatively clear skies and a pretty brightly shining moon by the time that you arrive at the Terrodir farm. It's a pretty large farm. There are multiple structures here. One seems like the main household. It's a 2-story building constructed of where you can see where renovations have been made over the years. You see there's a barn where you can sort of hear the sound of sort of shifting and moving and the occasional sound of a livestock animal. There are smaller houses, about 3 of them scattered about the property. But at the moment you land, you guys revert to your forms in the middle of this farmland. There's no people around. It is very, very early in the morning. You don't see any lights coming from within any of the buildings. What are you doing? You guys are tired.
Let's go sleep with the animals.
In the barn?
That is a thought. I wouldn't want to bother, I guess.
I mean, I don't know too much about farming, but wouldn't they be up early and they might find us in the barn and we'll like, what?
Well, we could travel back out of town, or like away from their farm. Far enough where we wouldn't be so close that they would take notice.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
better to camp out here and then see them at a more agreeable hour.
Okay, so you guys travel back a bit, back a ways, so that you're off the property, it seems. Good enough distance away to not draw any, suspicion. And you camp out for the night. By the time everybody is awake, in your new fancy tents, it's already late morning. You guys had sort of a late to bed, late to rise kind of thing. It's around 10, 11 in the morning by the time everybody is awake. You pack up your things, begin the walk towards the Terrodirs farm. By the time you get there, you can see that many of the fields are being tended to. There are dozens of people working the land, and as you get within eyesight, some of them stop and just kind of look and stare. You can see them talking to each other, but you're not close enough to make out words yet. But you are definitely noticed. One of the children who is assisting one of the adults leans over, talks to them, and the kid runs off towards the house.
I guess we're just continuing to the house.
You're walking past all the farms and just heading towards the house, all right?
I think so. I mean, I'm not about to strike up conversation with random people. Hello, my name is Duran. Nice to meet you.
Hello, my name is Duran.
Can I wave people?
Okay, so you wave. One of them waves back. You see it's a man, looks like in his mid to late 20s, perhaps. Is wearing looks like a more worn down, older version of the hat that you had purchased, Elevorn. Calls out, you all lost.
Going to yell up. We're looking for
lag. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for lag. Looking for network disconnections at 11 p.m. with Spectrum. Optimum. Optimum network disconnection.
Down.
They own a lot of land, for sure.
So we're continuing on towards the house. The kid that had sprinted off in front of you, you see him having gotten there, open the door and close it again as he goes inside long before you guys actually reach the doorstep. So before that you guys get there with, there's all eyes are pretty much on you. It seems like they're not used to seeing people that they don't recognize. As the guard in Ember said, everyone kind of knows all the other families around this area, so strangers are especially strange, especially ones like you folk, especially just walking onto their property with seemingly no reason. So, coming out, you see an old, weather-worn man, sort of grandfather-aged man, holding this very worn-out old crossbow as he walks out onto the doorstep with the kid, like, right behind him.
Can I put it in my hands and say, "Don't shoot"?
Yeah, I'll put my hands up.
It's just a precaution. I don't know you. You're walking onto my property. And what's your business, strangers?
Ask. He's my friend.
Kind of the crossbow lowers me. You know Basque.
Oh yes. I'm nodding.
Oh, well. How is the boy?
Oh, he's doing very well for himself now.
Yeah, well, kind of. Oh, what are you doing here? Go put this back. He hands the crossbow to the kid. Oh, come on closer. Come on closer. No, where is he?
Unfortunately, he couldn't join us for this trip, and
It's been years since I've heard from him.
oh yeah, he's a bit busy in Ambival at the moment. I'm kind of looking at Elavorn and Durand and like in the sense that should we tell him that he's like the governor now?
Ambervale, you say? I ain't never heard of that place.
Far, far south. Quite a
Oh.
ways away.
I see. Well, how far have you come? You need to sit down, take a load off, relax a bit.
I guess that wouldn't hurt, right, guys?
Well, please come on in. I'm interested in anything else you could tell me about how Basque is doing. I haven't seen him since he was. Well, let's say it's been a while.
Can I use prestidigitation to show him just a small, like, little version of current Basque?
Current Basque. That's a neat trick. Oh, that's him?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, he's gotten big in more than one way, it seems.
He'd like pocket sausages.
You won't believe it. Back when the kid was here, man, he was a skinny thing. No meat on the bones that you could find. So you guys walk into the house. You can see it's kind of a nice place, as far as, considering. It's got that, family home for generations kind of motif going on about it.
Are you his, what is Basque to you?
I'm the boy's father. My name is Vaughn. Vaughn Terrodirs.
Nice to meet you, Vaughn.
Oh, absolutely. So, friends of Basque from far south just happen upon my farm here. What brings you all so far up this way? Would you like anything to drink, anything to eat?
Well, I'll have just water, if for now at least.
I will have
Well.
literally anything. Anything other than berries.
Anything other than berries? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
What's wrong with
they're fine, but I can't be the only one mildly sick of them after all these days.
I've been cooking. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Oh, true. Actually, yeah, we've got food.
Yeah. My
Oh my
statement
gosh,
about
yeah.
anything other than berry stands, though.
My
I
statement
would
about berry
very
stands, yeah,
politely
actually.
decline.
Okay.
My God,
I'm sorry I
you guys are
didn't
horrible.
rude me. I didn't garner any of y'all's names.
I'm Elevorn, and then I motion to their down.
I'm Neridian. And then I'll motion to Duran.
Durand. And this is Era.
I can speak for myself, Duran. As he was saying, songs have not yet come across this land, but you're in the presence of Arabelle.
Oh, well, I'll be sure to remember that. And he points to Durand. You be wise, young man, to remember your place with the missus. I'll go get that drink. And he walks off.
Elevorn has turned his brother's era.
Why does this happen to me?
Comes back with a water for Netadian. He's like, I got you a water there, Elevorn. I don't think I asked you proper. I'm sorry. And then hands
Thank you.
you a drink, Durand. That is this slightly murky. Got like a slightly murky water, like it's almost got like a sort of almost like a milky coloring to it, like like salt water, almost like too much salt in water. It's got that kind of color, and he's holding the same thing.
Oh, well, I'll try it.
Okay. So taking a sip, it's basically moonshine.
Moonshine.
That's what he got us.
And not the kind of shit you can buy in stores.
It's like,
Make it in the bathtub.
What?
What kind of shit you making up that?
Or is that like what all of us got? Or
No, you got water. You wanted water, you got water.
Yeah.
Durand asked for anything, so he's getting something.
Yeah, I got something.
yeah,
I got something.
confused.
Have you ever had moonshine?
Eleanor know about
I think that's Nemo
That's
asking.
asking personally.
Yeah.
No, I have not. I just, I hear about it, it's strong.
Oh yeah.
I have had moonshine.
What?
It's
I guess I'm uncultured.
I only had it because friend had it, and he was like, "Try this." And I was like,
Yeah, that's always how it is. It's like, here, try this. It's in like a mason jar, and you're like, what is it? And you take a sip, you're like, oh, what is this?
That liquid death.
The instant burn followed by numbness of your throat after a single sip that persists for surprisingly long. You can assume this one's around 160 to 165 proof. Which means approximately 80% alcohol by volume.
Well,
Well, you could say he takes a nice, like, solid drink as if it's water.
Jesus Christ.
Go on, tell me more about Bash. Tell me more about yourselves. Why you're here? Like you said, we don't get visitors around much. At least not ones that we don't already know and have made friends with.
well, we're kinda sort of passing by over here. We're We're on a mission, sort of.
Oh, okay. I understand. Okay, you guys don't look like the typical missionaries, but who am I to judge? I assure you, yeah, I appreciate the work you do and the message you put out there, but we're perfectly faithful here, all of us.
That's yeah, totally fine. As for Bask, I'm still gonna look at Elvorn and Durand and like, should we tell him that now is whole?
I'm really trying to learn how to drink this.
I'm trying to learn how to drink this. You can barely feel your lips.
Oh.
Durand has lips.
Oh yeah, they're like half his face.
Makes it all the more
Because I'm-
painful.
I guess I would be just looking at Elvorn then because
Durand is literally just staring down at this cup. The wheels in his mind just turning. How do I drink you?
How do I defeat this enemy?
How do I defeat this enemy?
See, I'm looking at Elvorn that in a way that should we tell him how far Bask has actually gone?
Oh, Ask went all the way to Vasselholm. I mean, you know where Vasselholm is, right?
Now Vasselholm, I've heard of. I haven't necessarily been there myself personally, but I've got kin that's made the journey down there, and the stories that they tell about that place, it defies this old man's reality.
He went into the library of the Emerald Order, and I'm just going to kind of use prestidigitation to show him like the inside of it a little.
Well, now that's something that sounds like the best I remember. That sounds like the kid. It was always a curious one, always a learner, that one, at least as much as he could. And we ain't exactly what you said, that Emerald cult or whatever around here. We pretty simple folk, lead simple lives, but we happy. We're happy. And that's why I noticed that Bask he wasn't too happy with it. He was always a curious kid. So when that gentleman from the Holy Flame came knocking that one day, yeah, it was almost. It felt like it had to be the right thing to do. I felt like I wouldn't be a good parent if I hadn't sent him on. Because being brought into that monastery is a good thing for a kid. Get you not just a good life, but you get yourself an education that people around here can't really get otherwise. So I seeing what was best for Bask at the time, and he was willing to go. It was something new to learn about.
I would say he turned out excellent. Can he drink this?
No. But when Bask left here, he was young, and he was far too young to drink. He was only 10. I don't let none of the kids start drinking that till they're at least 14.
I'll keep trying.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
God damn it.
You don't get your paladin bonus on this one. Sorry.
What? All right.
What?
Bahamut is always, forever at my side. Okay.
Bahamut! Guide me!
What is my thing without this bonus? I don't even know.
Just -2, I
it's 2.
guess.
2. Oh my god. Dude, it's doomed. 7.
7.
Now drunk.
You're not exactly sure how to drink it, but you find that after the next few sips, well, one, your peripheral vision is like almost completely gone. It's not just blurry; it's like black at your peripherals.
Oh my
You
god.
have like eternal tunnel vision, and you find it's a bit easier to drink just because the entire drinking process, everything along that path is completely numb right now.
Okay, so I've learned how to
Like
drink it.
It's numbed with like fire, you know.
I've learned how to drink it.
And you are. It's. Your hearing is blurry right now.
Oh,
Oh,
that's gonna be hard to do.
Yeah, you're pretty. It hit you pretty hard. It's been a while since Duran's had a drink, I believe, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and then to instantly be hit with this, yeah, it's 7's about right. Yeah.
The dice is always forever with me.
When it counts. You roll poorly when it counts.
Yeah.
All right, so continuing.
So Ask isn't just, in Embervale. He's kind of, the governor of Embervale right now.
The governor. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot to take in.
And, that is why he is so busy,
Well, I mean, I don't personally know his opinion of me, of the rest of us around here. I know he must have found us dreadfully boring, but
No, he cares for you greatly, really.
A lot, actually. You have no clue.
He really, really cares a lot about all of you. You need to know that.
All right, I'll relay that. There's a lot of people here to care about. We got at least, we got 3 generations of Terrodirs living on this farm right now. No fewer than 20 of us, and no signs of stopping. But if he could find a way to use those governorship abilities or whatever that may be to maybe reach out, could you let him know that we'd appreciate that? I know that we haven't been in each other's lives for must be near a decade now, maybe a little more, but as a promise not a day goes by that I don't think of the boy.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure, Era, you could probably let him know right now if you tried.
You can see that Vaughn here. There's a slight bit of sort of enjoyment that he's getting from Duran.
Everyone else when I suffer.
Everyone enjoys my suffering.
Yeah, Era, you slept, so you have your magical powers or whatever. Go ahead and let him know.
Ooh, hello, Era. Hi.
What do you want?
Joe
Okay.
Bask. Tell him his dad says thanks for caring.
You're eating. I can't understand you.
Duran, you notice that up until this point, you've been just thinking all of these things that you thought you were saying to Era.
Fuck.
And now you don't remember what you were saying or thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Even if we would speak now, it probably would be all slurred.
Yeah, your hearing's all fuzzy. Does anybody have remove poison and disease prepared?
I'm gonna start attuning to the necklace.
Yeah.
Yeah, started turning to the necklace.
Just while we're sitting here having visual
Okay,
comfort.
just watching Duran, you're gonna start. Okay, I'm just gonna take these prayer beads out.
Wait, I literally have this. No, I don't.
Go.
Can I cure myself? I have nothing to cure. I'm perfectly fine.
You have weird echo now.
Yeah, he did that on purpose.
Yeah.
So that now, I guess everybody hears Duran the way that he's hearing things.
Oh yeah.
Oh, slurred.
I hope you
You're
hear me.
talking with Murray.
He's drunk. He talks slurred.
Blah, blah, blah.
So I have one drink.
I only had one drink. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Only one.
fine.
I could go to the monastery right now.
Why would you do that?
Why not?
Good point. He makes a good point.
I'll go.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the monastery right now.
All right, Duran gets up and stumbles his way out.
I'm gonna polymorph him into a squirrel now.
Duran make.
Can I
a wisdom
resist this?
Advantage. If
That's
nothing.
wisdom. Wisdom is generally like, common sense type stuff, which might be impaired right now. So I'd say make it with disadvantage.
Yeah. I'm gonna also even just like completely disregard the mask, which would... Ah man, this dice, you're always with me, my friend. I rolled a 17 and a 3.
Duran, you're a squirrel now. Suddenly the world has just gotten so much bigger.
I'm gonna go pick him up.
Now you're getting lifted into the air against your will.
I'm chilling.
Okay, you're just
I don't-
just a limp squirrel.
Yeah.
You're drunk. You got that nice floating sensation going on now.
I'm a flying squirrel.
You're a flying squirrel. And if you could talk, that's exactly what you'd be saying right now in squirrel.
Cheap.
Cheap.
She understands me.
Understand him.
Hmm?
Everyone can understand him.
Of course.
That was
Of course.
Also,
So,
I'll flying and then just like make him fly like gently.
so watching that happen, Vaughn looks down.
Oh.
Way off of this stuff.
I couldn't carry him. He's too big, and I was worried he was going to fall.
I'm sorry. I didn't. Oh dear. I didn't. It's a new batch. I didn't realize it would do that to him.
Oh no, I did that to him. It'll wear off. He'll be fine. He'll be normal again. I just made him smaller so I could carry him.
Oh, thank Palo. I don't understand, but okay. He takes the cup back. Well, if you want to meet the rest of the family, it would be probably a 2-day affair. But if there's anything else I can help you out with, just let me know.
everything's been good here, though. You know.
Oh, yeah, we haven't had any real issues. Haven't noticed anything strange. Nobody's been bothering us. We go about our lives, farm our crop, you know, tend to our own family, take care of ourselves, make the occasional trip down to market, and a weekly trip to the monastery. Pay our tithes to Palor and the order. Everything is good. Just as it's. I mean, the exception of I say maybe about a year ago now. It's been the same ever since I was young.
What happened?
I don't know the specifics. They won't tell us, and that's perfectly fine. They got their, you know, uh, the monster for a bit there, maybe a stretch of a couple months, maybe more. It closed its doors, and we didn't see any of the order outside of those walls for some time. I can tell you that we were starting to get word that the monster is a very important uh, part of our lives, and without Palor watching over us, watching over our crop, well, there goes our livelihood. So, but after those few months, they opened the doors again and kept going as normal, and so that was a blessing.
Oh, that is good. I'm glad that things, kind of got back to normal for you.
We actually had a couple of them come by a couple weeks ago, maybe 2-3 weeks ago, and to give a talking to some of the youngins that some of my grandkids, and they said they show some potential, some potential indeed. They might be heading on over that way within within a short time if we're lucky. Haven't heard word back from the evaluation, but should be good. Should be good. They're bright kids.
Seems like you are living very, for lack of just a pretty wonderful life here with your family.
Well, we take care of each other. We have together, but like I said, there's some things that we just can't give the kids. They get their learning in the monster. They get. I mean, just look at what it did for Basp. I mean, a governor now. That he stayed on this farm all that time. I promise you, he wouldn't be where he is today.
Oh, right. Eleanor's gonna take out her coin pouch and just kind of like haphazardly, like, I think that's what wanted you to have this.
What are you doing?
Taking out my coin pouch, just kind of like.
Just handing him your coin pouch?
No, giving him.
What are you giving
Give him
him?
money.
Yeah, I'm giving him money.
Okay.
However much in there.
Probably about like 300 gold.
Cheap.
I see there like tears welling up, but mostly it's just almost shock. I don't know what to say. It's just you come here, you tell me, you bringing good news about my son, and now he takes your hand between his. You are an angel, Elevorn. I don't know what to say. I don't know how I could ever express. I don't know how I could ever express what this means.
Just maybe, keep quiet about Bask, okay? He loves you very much. And, use this whenever you need it, but, or save it or whatever. I'm sure he would,
Okay. He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
I'll put Ron down and, let him see himself again.
Okay.
I'm on the ground.
More than anything, word that he's doing all right. That he still, thinks of us time and time again. That's what's most important to me. Now this is. I'll do what you say. You.
Stay happy and safe, and enjoy your beautiful family here.
Yeah. This is. I don't even know how much it's gonna make our lives better, but I know it's going. I don't think it's hit me yet. Oh, this is more than I ever even dared to hope to see in my lifetime. Oh, this is. He's a good boy, and I see he's surrounded himself with good people as well.
Ask has helped so many people, like all of us. All of us in different ways, but also more than us and more people. And
it keeps helping people, even now, since
he's a really good person, and I can kind of see probably where he got it from.
Well, he's a smart kid, but that's when you grow up with your family, a tight-knit family that cares about you. There's a lot of people that overlook, those of us who was raised on farms, but we're something special in our own right.
You really are.
Cheap.
Duran, are you still a squirrel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, can I not be? Do you have a choice?
No, that's up to Elevorn.
He's himself again. I said I put him down on the ground, and then he's Durand again because I couldn't hold him as Durand.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm laying on the ground then.
You're laying on the ground.
drunk.
Well, I don't have much I can, other than my gratitude that I can offer you. I could, looking kind of over the table towards where Duran's just laying on the ground, staring up at the ceiling. I mean, I could give you some more of that stuff if you think he would want some later.
I mean, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have some with us.
Okay. So he brings back a big, jug with a cork stopper of the essentially moonshine, bootleg moonshine.
In my bag. I'm gonna put it in my bag.
All right. So you can add, let's say, 2 gallons of the stuff to your inventory.
Whoa,
Yeah.
that's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big jug.
Cheap.
And he's just like, after everything that he's seen today, just seeing this giant thing disappear into a small bag is just, this is a weird day for the guy.
Weird day. Getting
Yeah.
normal.
Pretty normal. No, it's perfectly normal for you guys. Turning into animals. Having infinite bags of holding and casting magic and stuff like that. That's normal for you guys, but
Getting normal for him too, because he's now with us. We're just doing weird stuff.
just doing weird stuff. He's just kind of, he's like mentally and emotionally numb, not because of the alcohol, but because of just the bombardment of just sensation and news and revelations that you guys are hitting him with.
I think we've probably quite a bit of your day so far. So it was very good to meet you.
Yeah, it was good to meet you too. You made my day, at least much more than that. But I don't know how else to say it. Is there anything else I can help you with? Anything else you'd like to know? I know you all seem pretty capable for yourselves. Kind of eyeing around, but if I've been living around these parts for near 60 years. So if there's anything you need to know about, the whereabouts of the place, I can maybe help you on with that if you're new around here.
Monastery.
The monastery is about maybe about a day's travel to the east. If you can see it, it's maybe a couple miles, maybe a little bit more south of the lake that's up into the east here. So you follow the lake. You follow the lake about a couple miles to the south of the lake. You follow that east, and you'll come across the monastery. It's very hard to miss.
Okay. Lake.
Trying to tell us, Duran, that you want to go for a swim?
East.
East. I thought you said west.
West.
East?
Southwest.
So, off to the monastery with a drunk Durand.
In Duran, walk.
Rational.
Don't cast
I
the
can't get
wind
hurt.
walk. You'll lose him.
True.
He'll end up in fucking Airlashire.
Drunk Duran at the monastery. I mean, I'm all for it.
He even walk?
It's like a day or 2 days travel. Duran would sober up in that time.
I think so.
But now,
Unless
you still have 2 gallons.
Nerodion just keeps feeding him the stuff.
No.
True.
And he's dead.
Yeah.
How to kill your teammates? Just make them drink.
That's how I beat Durand. Alcohol.
I mean, like I mentioned, I
reason to kill Durand, though.
have lesser restoration, but there's nothing wrong with me.
Yeah, I don't think it's lesser restoration. I think that specifically remove poison would cure drunkenness.
That's messed up. It says the condition can be.
Alcohol is a poison. I guess if
That's
lesser restoration does it, lesser restoration could do it too. I think.
I don't have the other one, but this is interesting to know. Where's the other one? I mean, I do have the other one. It's just where the hell is it?
I think.
Where are my Asunas, dude?
I guess
Am I
we're
stupid?
around to get out at least and stuff.
Okay, so you get Duran to his feet, Nerodion being, the next strongest here in the group. Duran jelly-leggedly walks out, arms slung over your shoulder as you guys leave. And before you walk out, Alvorn just, an old, tired, lifelong worker, hand on your shoulder, and one last look of just pure gratitude and thanks before you walk out behind the others. You guys make your way across the farmstead, looking at all of Basque's family. Like I said, there's no less than 20 of them here. You know, sons, daughters with their wives, husbands, and children all living on this farm here. But as soon as you got here, you guys are heading off in an easterly direction towards the monastery. At least walking until Duran sobers up and then maybe able to wind walk, but that might be the next day at this point. So, with the monastery as the goal in sight, that's where we'll pick up next week. Seems like a good stopping point.
Right on time.
What?
Right on time.
Yeah. I mean, we could have kept going, but this seems like a fair stopping point, a nice place to stop.
Yeah, for sure.
Now I gotta think about what that does to the Terrodirs family.
Oh my.
I know. Just do
What
it.
ripples will that send through the community? They're gonna own the place. Next time you come here, they're gonna be walking around like Monopoly men, building condos in Ember.
Have top hats and
Yeah, they all have top hats.
monocles.
Yep.
Oh no.
It's like a top hat, but it's like a straw top hat.
That would be.
The guy who waved at me, I want to give him my hat.
What?
The guy who waved at me with the older version of my hat, I want to give him the new hat.
Oh, okay. Do you want a hat exchange? He offers.
Yeah.
All right.
This one has history.
Yeah, there you go. Hat exchange. It's like, trading pins or $2 bills.
You trade $2 bills? You have a $2 bill?
I did for a while. Anyone that just happened to have a $2 bill on them, and I would offer to trade them.
Want to trade?
I don't have it anymore.
You bastard.
So with your new, old, weathered straw hat that's got, just tons of character to it. This hat's seen some stuff. It survived some summers. You guys head off to the monastery. All right.
Yeah.
Good night, guys. We'll talk, try to pay attention to your Discord stuff so that we can talk about stuff like, the projects that we're working on and such. I'm going to give a look tomorrow to the one-shot material that the person had sent me.
Guten Morgen, buddy.